Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers that are out there. We love you all. Thank you for joining us. If you are joining us on Mother's Day, we truly, truly do appreciate it. None of us would be here without our mothers. Love them or hate them, we wouldn't be here without our mothers. But yeah, so we want to welcome you guys back. It's been almost 2 weeks now that we've been part of the main campaign. You're going to see some new layouts of stuff, which is really fucking cool. We've changed some programming, so some new ambiance, some new map styles, stuff like that. So really cool, really cool. But before we get started today, we have some announcements. So first up is Elliot with our socials.
We are live on Twitch and Twitch every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers, and you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub free each month. We now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Visit us at patreon.com/dungeonsandmagi. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content. At this time, our website is down for maintenance. We are creating a brand new website that we can't wait for you to see. Thank you for being patient with us. You can check out our other social media. Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube are all Dungeons and Magi. Instagram, TikTok, and Twitch are Dungeons_and_Magi. Sunday's episodes will be available to view on YouTube Wednesday at 8 a.m. EST. Back to the GM.
All right, and we have some exciting news in regards to our Patreon. So for that, I'm going to hand it over to Aaron.
Hey. So let's talk about this Patreon. We just launched a new tier, guys. We'll walk through the tiers real quick. Tier 1, like Elliot said, is our $5 tier. So to get you access to our Discord server and a free sticker. Tier 2 is our $10 tier. This will get you everything from Tier 1 in addition to access to a monthly art commission giveaway. Tier 3 is our $20 tier. This will get you everything from the previous tiers in addition to access to monthly giveaway for custom dice. Tier 4 is our $35 tier. This will get you everything from the previous tiers in addition to exclusive Patreon-only content as well as quarterly gifts for your first year. And then finally, the new tier, Tier 5. This is our newest one, it's $50 for this tier. Not only will this give you access to our Discord, it'll give you monthly subscription to handmade dice from Raven's Nest Dice. These dice will be themed each month and will be handmade by Dungeons and Magi and Raven's Nest Dice. So this is not going to be your $5 Chess X set that you go into your local Hobby Lobby and get, and you know the crap. This is going to be nice, and we'll use two examples. Nice, handmade, custom dice, just like the rest of the players got. We have not decided on themes yet, DM, I don't think. So that's in the works. Sign up for it. Provide your input. We're always open to it. So that's what we have. And you can find us at patreon.com/Dungeons and Magi. All one word. That's it, DM.
Yes, so we're excited to do a subscription for dice. We have amazing sponsors who do subscription boxes. Maybe at some point we'll get some of the Raven's Nest dice into those boxes, but for now, we wanted to provide our own subscription, and what better subscription than Dice? Every D&D player ends up turning into a Dice Goblin, some more than others, Pam.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But,
Hold on. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no addiction.
okay.
Sure.
But yeah, so, and again, these are nothing against Chessex, but they are made in a factory by a machine. These are going to be handmade, every single one of them. If we have 100 orders, 100 orders are going to be made by hand. So yeah. And the themes are going to change every month, and we're not going to tell you what they are, because that's the best part about a subscription, is the surprise. So please, please, please check that out. That would help us out a lot. It goes to support both Dungeons and Magi and Raven's Nest Dice. Next up, we have Ethan with some special announcements.
Good evening, everybody. We have decided to change the programming of our show, Behind the Curtain. Behind the Curtain will now run on a quarterly basis, with the next show being on Wednesday, July 5th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We have a new podcast. You can join Caleb, Ben, and Aaron every Friday on Spotify, Apple Music, or wherever you get your podcast. It's called The Scarlet Tavern, which discusses true crime, nerd fandoms, and a whole lot more. New episodes are available everywhere, every Friday at 8 a.m. We are now periodically rolling out the Best Damn Game Night, where we release videos of the cast playing various games online. You can find those on our YouTube. What I've been told is that another episode will be posted this week, so keep an eye out for that. And then finally, just a reminder that at the last Sunday of every month, we'll be taking our break. This will allow us time to rest and bring you the best content possible. That's all I got, GM.
Okay, yes. This will be the first month of our final week break. So last week of every month, we will be off to kind of rest, recuperate, and possibly in the future bring you some different content on that week. So we appreciate everybody, and that break is much needed.
I'll take 5 DM.
Well, there you go. There's your first one. All right. So next up, we have Ben with our sponsors.
Thank you, Caleb. We would like to thank 1985 Games for providing these awesome new VHS dice. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 Games was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time without having to break the action to draw every tree on the map. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi, or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi at checkout. They are now running a Kickstarter for amazing 1985 inspired D&D pins. You can find it on their website. We have rolled out a new sponsor tier known as Partners. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons & Magi reach their potential. A partner has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons & Magi to aid in giveaways and overall production. We would like to thank and introduce our first official partner, and they are Raven's Nest Dice. Our very own Raven's Nest Dice. We were provided with these custom character themed dice and dice boxes. Get your own dice today on Etsy, or you can find them on the sponsor page of our site. We have our second partner, and they are Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else. all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them, and if you put in the code Dungeons Magi 22 at checkout, you will receive 50% off a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% off in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at dungeoncrate.com or on our sponsor page. Back to you, Caleb.
Okay. All right. And I've just been informed that some different style dice towers are going to be offered through Raven's Nest Dice, as well as I want to remind everybody that we just created light up dice towers. They are
Ooh, they are nice.
awesome.
I want one.
So we even have I mean, technically we can give Pam the tester when she comes down in 2 weeks.
Possibly. Sure.
Maybe. What's cool is, depending on how you want your tower set up, is we can use the lights that will activate your UV paints in your custom Raven's Nest dice. So it will help your dice glow as they go through the tower. Really cool. And we have some other ideas that we're working on that we're going to keep quiet. Actually, an idea I just thought of that will be discussed between Dungeons & Magi and Raven's Nest dice. But with that, I do believe if... give me 1 second. If there is nothing else, I'm pretty sure that it is time to roll the damn dice.
What am I doing?
Open your mind up to the chance our luck is in, that the battles that await us are battles we can win. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice. Our handbooks will guide us as the damn stand watching on. The odds are against us, but we've known that all along. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice.
All right. I love that fucking theme song. It's so good. So we are going to be doing something a little bit different. We are going to be allowing one character a session to recap the last session from their character's point of view, and to volunteer my people to do that, I have offered them a mote of inspiration, and the one who decided to go ahead and do it is Ethan as Elowen. So, for the recap, from the perspective of Elowen, please take it away.
Damn. This last week these last couple of days have just really sucked. I don't know why I decided to keep a journal for these adventures, but it seemed like a good idea, so I thought I'd jot down what's been going on. On our adventures to help defeat Zophos, we were tasked by the hag to go to Mount Olympus. I think that's what it was called, or how it was pronounced. And a few of our coworkers, or a few of our companions, had needed to stay on caution when we traveled to tidy up some things. So the most of the group forged on ahead, and upon meeting Mount Olympus, one of the goddesses greeted us and told us that we would get help as long as we eliminated a creature for them. Seems like that's been kind of the running theme. My attempt to have Belvas killed backfired when Ares, instead of killing him, decided to, I guess, make him his right-hand man and give him tattoos. Man, tattoos, they're really becoming the bane of my existence. Anyway, after that, we flew on hippogriffs. I guess that's what they're called. I don't know. And took us a couple of days. Felt like a couple of days, all eternity. To finally where we reached the cave where this creature, now known as a chimera, was in lieu waiting for us. The battle was long, and it was bloody. I remember thinking this sucker was going to be a one-ton son of a gun to bring down. Things weren't as easy, or even as easy as it thought. I don't know. This is where my memory kind of begins to cloud a little bit. As during the battle, Ari went down. And because of our new Fae Connect, both me and Rohan followed suit. I remember thinking before I dropped, just swap me for her. That's what the deal is all about. And I remember darkness, very familiar cold presence came over. And then a voice I couldn't quite make out what they were saying. And then a bright light, and then the next thing I know, I'm staring up at Arlie and Rohan. And I have no idea what in the world is going on.
Okay. So, this will be the new recap style, written from the journals of the characters themselves. So, we pick back up after the Aegis of the Hunt is given to Belvis by Artemis. Each of you decided to split and find a god having to do with your position in the group, and everybody, Artemis leads you guys, tells you where to go. And first up is Safi.
Ooh.
Safi, you are sent to meet none other than Heracles himself. As you are sent off to a distant part of the temple, you are met by a large man with a big black beard standing about 7 feet tall, wrapped in a lion's skin. He looks to you. Brave Safi, mighty warrior among mortals. I, Heracles, offer you a challenge worthy of our shared strength and prowess. Let us test our skills, our raw power in the ancient art of wrestling. It is said that you possess the strength of a raging bull, and I seek to witness it firsthand. Will you accept this challenge and face me in a battle of grappling and might? Do not hold back, for I desire to be truly tested. Let our clash be a testament to our shared dedication to physical prowess and the boundless strength that resides within us.
I nod. Well, I've never backed down from a challenge, so fuck it. Let's do this.
Okay. And he leads you to, as we change scenes here, a beautiful wrestling arena. A gladiatorial arena, but one that they occasionally use for wrestling. And this will be a test of strengths. So, for this, in order to beat Heracles, you must beat him out of 6 times. You must overcome him at least 4.
Okay.
And basically the way this is going to work is we are going to roll contested strength checks. And
Can
then
I...
we will... Yeah.
Can I rage for advantage? Since this is physical?
Sure, because he's doing the same thing.
Okay. Yeah, I figured.
Heracles is a barbarian. And also a very well-known wrestler.
Yeah.
Throughout Greek mythology. So, yes, Heracles is Hercules. Same person. Heracles is just his actual Greek name.
The way you were pronouncing it, I was like Heracles. What the heck?
Heracles was Hercules' given name, and then mortals could not pronounce Heracles, so they changed it to Hercules.
Or Heracles. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Just.
So, let's get started. I'm going to capture the throws. So let's go ahead and do a contested strength check at advantage.
Come on, Safi, you got this.
You got this,
Check,
Abby.
not saving throw, right?
Correct. Check.
Okay, so I got an 18.
All right. Heracles gets a 19.
Oh, so close.
So the two of you go in and you grapple, and as you go to spin around, he actually spins around you, grabs you, and almost suplexes you back onto your back.
I'm gonna have to fucking use that.
All right. Let's go again.
Alright. I'm rolling so bad. 13.
25.
Oh my god.
I'm glad it's an advantage because the first one was a 1.
Oh god.
All right. So as he suplexes you on the back, he then rolls around, grabs you, and pins your shoulders against the ground. Next one.
Alright. It's another 18.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
He then
Get my ass kicked.
picks you straight up and has your legs straight in the air as he then tosses you and you fly and land almost you land in a front suplex, your face hitting the ground, smacking across the ground, the dust flies up. Again.
Yep.
If he wins this one, he
position.
wins.
Yeah. 19.
Natural 20. And then you run
He is a
at
god.
him. You run at him, and he quickly does like a snapmare and spins you over and slams you on the ground. And his hand against your throat. Do you wish to go again?
Yes.
Come on, Seth.
Okay.
Come on.
He's giving you
Let's
one
go.
last chance to impress him.
Come on, fight
Come
me!
on, Safi, come on.
Go, Staffy. Come on.
All right.
You can
Go ahead and roll.
18.
That is a 19.
Ah.
Just barely. So you
I only
guys
had a
lock
plus
up
2
again.
because it's just strength.
Yeah, you lock up again. He grabs your legs and throws you over his shoulder. I'll even change dice for you.
Thank you.
I'll actually I won't even use my critical roll dice.
You were
How
going to
about
use your critical roll dice on me.
How about this?
I am.
That
using-
doesn't
I
matter.
How about I
No.
roll?
No, I have been using my critical dice.
No,
I'm
it
gonna
was
use-
messed up because on the first one, when I picked up the one that was higher and then I let it go again, it rolled to a natural 20, but it didn't count
All right.
because it wasn't a roll. Okay, this one's a dirty 20.
This one's a natural 20
He is just beating the shit out of me.
Oh.
for a 27.
Oh my god.
Actually, I'll say since he is beating the shit out of you, you can go ahead and use saving throws.
Okay.
Because I'm sure his checks are about as high as your saving throws.
Yeah, I got a +8 to my saving throws. So.
He has a +7 just to his check.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's got like a +16 to his saving throw.
Holy
But he'll
okay.
use, guys, he's a god.
Yeah.
He is like physically one of the strongest gods. I mean, it's Hercules. He literally killed a lion with his bare hands.
I think potentially the
Monks
only way
out there.
Safi wins his
God of
respect is
strength.
by just continuing to get up over and over.
Yeah, he is like the god of strength. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna take and rush over, slide, and almost like if you guys have watched wrestling, he's gonna DDT your head into the ground. All right, next one.
Dirty. Oh no, hang on. Let me see. Plus. 26.
17.
There you
Okay.
go.
I
Let's
use
go.
his same fucking move that he suplexed me. I do the same shit back to him.
Okay, so
Alright.
you get behind him and welcome to Suplex City, bitches. WWE, don't sue us. Suplex. Just
My
toss him.
turn.
Are you doing a tossing suplex or are you still holding on to him?
I'm gonna try to keep holding on to him.
Okay, so you can do that. You can do, it's called a German suplex. So
Mhm.
you can hold on belly to back, boom, and you're holding on to him. All right, let's go again.
I rolled so bad. 16.
14.
Okay.
Bad.
Come on,
Awesome.
Sap.
Come on,
Give him-
Sam.
Now
Sweet
I'm
chin
gonna
music.
push
Give him
him.
sweet chin music.
I'm gonna push him away from me and headbutt him back.
Okay. So you headbutt him, or here. I mean, we're sticking with wrestling, so let's call it the Glasgow Kiss. And
I don't know
go.
wrestling, so you're gonna have to do all of the references for me.
Drew McIntyre, for those that watch wrestling, he's from Scotland, and he calls it the Glasgow Kiss when he headbutts some. So he just and he kind of stumbles backwards and shakes his head out and his hands out, and he smirks. Let's go again.
All right, I get into stance.
Come on, Sam.
God, I'm rolling so bad. 13.
26.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 19. He rushes up, and he does. You see him rush up, and he just takes and super kicks you right in the jaw.
Oh my god.
And so his your
Oh.
chin, sweet chin music or super kick, just and
Mm.
you fall back to the ground.
I snapped my jaw back into place because it definitely dislocated.
HBK. Sorry, I'm a huge fan.
All right, let's go again.
Whew. Okay. 23.
Okay. 17.
All
Awesome.
right. All right.
There we go.
All
One
right.
more, Scruffy, one more.
I want to kick his legs out from under him. Just make him
Come
fall
on,
on his
Seth.
ass.
Okay, so a little sweeper. So
Mhm.
and he falls down. Okay, last one.
Come on, Sappy.
Woo! All right.
Come on.
Actually, I'll say everybody has either one of you has to win by 2 because that makes
Okay.
it fair.
Yeah. 23.
Okay.
24.
Oh, Close one.
I rolled a 17.
woo! So he just has to win 2 more or 1 more?
He has to win 1 more.
Okay, so
You
this is
have
the
to-
tiebreaker.
Correct. It's 4-3.
Ooh,
So he
okay.
does a little kip up where he flips
Gotta
up
get the
on
next 2.
and as he kips up, he jumps up in the air and Superman punches you right in the face.
You gotta teach me how to do this, man!
Little Roman rare.
Yeah.
All right. Next.
Alright, come on. 21.
Okay.
My other one was a nat 1, but thankfully I have advantage.
26.
Oh,
Okay, so I lost.
That's 5-3. So he then runs up to you and he runs full force and he spears you directly into the chest. You can feel some of your ribs cracking as he hits you. I had to use my favorite wrestler's finisher, Edge.
And I, again!
Fine. You want to go again?
I
Let's
do.
go again. Okay.
I didn't hear
This
no
is for-
bell.
This is for all or nothing. If you... Oh, he's already won 2.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll say we'll do best out of 4.
Okay.
Okay? So, if that means you have next 2 to go on to a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
You know what? I'll even change to Chessex dice. 'Cause I was using nest dice.
Oh my God. So am I.
Chessex dice. Cheap dice.
Okay.
All right.
I'm willing to roll.
Nope.
No, I think Sappy's just got to
I
take
don't-
this one head on. Okay, I'm rolling better. 26.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
There you go.
And I'm gonna try to. I don't know what the exact name for it, but I want to like get behind him and restrain him, and like set up for another one of them suplexes.
Like hands up like this.
Yeah, and I want to like hook my legs like on his feet so he can't move. Like just make him as immobile as possible.
Okay, so we'll go full Nelson.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go and you grab behind under and behind his neck, or for those that watch wrestling back in the day, this was I can't think of it. I'll think of it later. There was a wrestler that did a submission move like this. But yeah, you go and put him in a full Nelson. Okay.
All right.
Go again.
$25.
23.
Oh, okay. Come on.
All right.
Come on.
Oh. Okay. Oh, what do I want to do?
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. The Master Lock. Triple Dub is a wrestling fan.
Awesome.
Way to
All
go,
right.
Triple
Master
Dub.
Lock.
Somebody's got to be. I'm going to. I want to just straight up like jump forward and like land on him, like in that like thing, like just like get him against the ground.
Okay. Oh, okay. So this actually is a wrestling move. So we're gonna go to the Miz. So you do the skull crushing finale, and so you have him in again WWE. If you want to sponsor us, please do. I'll do an entire series
Wrestling
on WWE.
campaign. Yeah.
Oh, I will fucking do it
Hell
in a
yeah.
heartbeat. Everybody
I'm
will
in.
make their own wrestlers.
Yeah, I'm in.
So you've got him up in the full Nelson. You actually step outside of him, and you drag your foot and you slam him right on his face. And he's just, and you kind of let him go. All right, let's go again.
2 bad rolls. Hang on.
Doesn't matter. I got an
17.
20.
Yeah.
So he actually is going to take and kick you down, and he's going to wrap your legs intertwined with his as he arches up into the figure 4.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wrenching your knees. All right,
Ow.
let's go again.
Come on, Safi.
22.
Natural 20 again.
Jeez.
Maybe it's not the dice. Maybe it's just me. So he then flips you over, and you're face down on your stomach. He is sitting almost like he's squatting over your lower back. He grabs your arms, puts both of your arms over his legs, and grabs your jaw and wrenches up and puts you in the camel clutch.
Camel clutch, baby.
All
So
right.
it is tied 2-2.
Safi.
24.
26.
Ah.
I get a really low one, and then I get a good one. After the camel clutch, he then drops down off to the side, puts your left arm in between his legs as he squeezes your arm, lays you flat on the ground, puts his arms across your face, and wrenches into a crossface. Or for those that love John Cena, the STFU. So that's 3-2.
All right. And another bad set of rolls. That's a 21.
That's that is a 20.
Okay. I think at this point I'm starting to get a little bit like I'm starting to get pretty dazed. So I think I go back to the suplex move again because that's the only thing I can think of to do.
Okay.
I've been
so
knocked in the head so many times I can only.
You spin around and you grab him in this incredible feat of strength. You grab him from off the ground, and instead of a German suplex, you do what's called an exploder, and you just and launch him.
Yeah.
For those that like wrestling, this is what Sami Zayn throws somebody into a corner with before he Luva kicks the shit out of them. All right, 3-3.
Let's do this. Come on. 26.
18.
Okay. I'm gonna run at him with another headbutt.
Okay, so you run
Keep him pinned in the corner if I can.
Except this time you leap up and you do a flying headbutt. And he kind of stumbles backwards. Okay. If you win this one, you win.
Come on, Saf.
I'm frightened. Bad rolls again, an 18. I can't get a single nat 20.
That is a 26.
Okay.
I rolled a 19. So he is going to... you kind of backed up after you headbutted him. So he is going to run at you. You're actually running at each other, and you go to headbutt him again, and he leaps up in the air and grabs your chin and comes down RKO. Or a cutter.
So this next one make or breaks it, right?
Yeah.
That
Well, it's tied. No, so
The next
it's 4-4. The next
Okay.
2.
Ooh. I just dropped one of my dice. Hang on. 23.
19.
Okay.
There you go.
So
All right. I'm going to hop back up and just straight kick him in the stomach.
Okay. I'll give you one better.
Or like jump up in the air and kick him.
Okay, there you go. That'll work. So you push him up against after that cutter, and you run at him and kick him straight in the face with a haluva kick.
Yeah.
Okay. If you win this, you win.
Come on.
Come on, I know
Safi.
exactly how I want to finish this too.
Come on, Safi.
Come on, Saf.
Nat 20!
There we go.
There you go.
And I just roundhouse kick his ass.
Unless Caleb just rolled.
Did you also get a nat 20?
I did just roll. I got a 15.
Yeah!
Okay.
All
Woo!
right.
Oh,
Yep, and I'm
What
gonna
would happen
twirl
if
a
you
couple
did it?
times first, and then I just hit him square in the jaw and roundhouse kick him. With the
Okay.
spin and start.
What
Okay.
happened if you got a nat 1?
I'm just dead.
No, I'm talking to Caleb.
I don't know. So you hit him with what's called an insiguri. So you actually run, you step onto one of his legs and you kick him right in the back of the fucking head, and he just drops.
And I'm
then
gonna hold my arm down to help him up.
He gets up and he goes, again.
All right.
All right, next one. Let's go.
27.
25.
Okay.
There we go.
I'm gonna put him.
Start.
I'm gonna. I don't know. Like get him and then grab onto his arms, like his shoulders, and I want to
Okay.
try to flip him.
Okay.
Like sideways, like spin him sideways and flip him on his ass.
Okay, so it would. Okay, yeah, you can do that. So you come up to him and you just, you can hip toss him. So you grab and you hip toss him and he hits the ground and rolls.
Yeah, like that. Mm-hmm.
And gets back up.
That one's only an 18.
25. He goes up to you and he spins you around so you guys are both back to back, and he picks you straight up under your arms and he tosses you into the
Uppy's gone wrong.
in the crucifix toss.
Oh,
Which you won't see in WWE anymore because I'm pretty sure it's illegal. Because it broke somebody's neck.
we don't give a fuck about the law here.
Okay, next.
23, and the other one would have been a nat 1, so it's good that I got a 23.
Oh no.
21.
Oh,
right.
okay.
There we go.
Okay. I'm gonna get back to my feet and kind of like tackle him at the hips to knock him down.
Okay.
Like
So you
before I
just
get all the way
spear.
up, just like stand my ground
So
and
you-
push his ass.
Just spear him.
You just spear him.
Yeah.
You just run and quickly spear him and
Mhm.
he hits the ground. No?
Dirty 20.
Okay.
17.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Go.
As he's like stumbling back, I'm gonna back up and try to get another running jump and kick him again.
Okay. We'll say another insecurity. So you run up and pick him in the back of the head. It makes him stumble down onto the ground.
$21?
Natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So
Hey.
he runs he runs at you and kind of sweeps your legs out from under you, and you're down on all fours. As he backs up, he then runs straight at you, jumps in the air, and takes his boot on top of your head and slams your head right into the ground with a curb stomp.
Mm.
Seth freaking Rollins. I love Seth Rollins. All right, next one.
All right. Dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
Rollies.
Okay, just one of them?
Oh, come on.
Just-
One of them,
Just
no
a
modifier,
straight-
right?
Straight D20, no modifier.
12.
Roll low, roll low, roll low.
4.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'd like to say we're like arms locked wrestling, and I just managed to
by the
push him
way-
down.
No. Do something better because you won.
Oh, okay.
It's
All right. All
It's
right.
4 to 2. It's 4 to 2.
So in that case, oh God, what do I want to do? I was thinking the roundhouse kick, but I've already done that. Yeah, give me a suggestion because you know wrestling stuff better.
Okay, so you get up and you look and you kind of look around and you pull out 2 flasks and you just pour the flasks down your throat. The ale is dripping down. As you smile, you kick him in the stomach. He bends over. You stone cold stunner as he lays out.
Yes. Yes.
And as he gets back up, this is the final round.
Ooh.
The winner takes all of this round.
Ooh.
I'm spooked.
So,
You got the staff.
and
Give me
I'll
that
say with that one,
zero.
somebody give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
Hell
Yeah.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I know I've got a glare.
Hell yeah.
The sun's going down. All right, let's go.
Really bad. My highest was a 4 on the die.
Oh,
22.
no. Oh, no.
I got a 1 and a 4.
Oh,
So he runs at you and just hits you hard with his arm with JBL's clothesline from hell. And you actually flip and hit the ground. Man, I'm pulling out old stuff, man.
yeah.
And out of the new stuff.
25.
Okay.
22.
Yes.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, what am I gonna do?
Just think of something and I can translate it into a wrestling move, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So I. All right.
Most
I
of
want
what you
to.
see in movies is in wrestling.
Okay. I want to like grab onto his arm. I want to try to spin him and then let him go ahead against the wall.
Okay, so yeah, that's in wrestling. So yep, you grab and you Irish whip right into the wall, and he smacks right into the wall. Told you, everything is in wrestling.
24. Here, let me double count that.
It doesn't matter. I got a natural 20.
Okay.
So after he Irish whips into the corner, he leaps off the wall and goes backwards and grabs your head and brings you down and ricochets your jaw off of his bicep as he does the Cody Cutter. All right. Again, WWE, please sponsor us.
Another 24.
16 or 18.
Okay. I want to grab onto his hair, pull his head down and knee him in the head.
Okay.
And just let go and let him kind of fly back.
Can I do you one better?
Yes.
Same type of move? Okay. So, I hate this wrestler with all my passion. But, like Austin Theory, I cannot fucking stand him. A-Town down. You put him on your shoulders, and you spin him off your shoulder, and he twists, and you knee him right in the face as you deliver the A-Town down. Okay, I cannot believe I missed a wrestling move that will possibly get us sponsored because it's from the COO of WWE.
26.
24.
Okay.
Hey.
So when I finished the last one, I just let him go, and this one, I'm just gonna jump on top of him and try to restrain him again.
Okay.
And headbutt him while he's down.
Okay, yeah, there's no wrestling move for that. You just get on top and just... Okay. This one's for all the marbles for you.
I may not be very
Staffy.
smart, but I'm very angry.
Come on, Seth.
Okay, I rolled good. 25.
That's a 26.
So close.
Damn!
As he pushes you off, he kicks you in the stomach like you did to him before. You kind of bend over. He takes and pulls you in so your head is kind of in between his thighs. He wraps underneath both arms so you're chicken wing behind as he jumps up in the air and slams your head on the ground with a pedigree. Triple H is a COO. If we want a sponsorship, we had to use his move.
Mhm.
Okay.
And I wobble up to my feet, spit some blood out of my mouth, and I hold my hand out. Nice fucking job.
We're not done.
We're not done?
It's 3-3.
Oh, it's 3-3 right now. Okay.
It's 3-3. It's tied.
Ooh.
Let's go, Sass.
Gosh.
Come on, Safi.
I'm sweating.
You got this.
26.
There you go.
18.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Um,
Saf, just one more.
I know, right? Oof.
Come on,
I want to kick the back of his knee and like make it so that he hits his head on the floor.
Okay. Yeah. You
Like
just,
kind of cave his knees out from under him.
Yeah, you just. And he smacks his head against the ground. All right. This for all the marbles for you.
Safi, come on.
25.
Okay.
No, 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 no.
But this is where we're gonna take our break. I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
24.
Yes!
There you go, Saf.
Yeah!
Woohoo!
Okay.
There you go.
So similar to the other times when I headbutted him, because Safi realizes she really likes headbutting people, I'm gonna back up, full on sprint towards him, tackle him down, and start headbutting him over and over while he's on the ground. Until he's out,
Okay.
or tags out, or whatever he's gotta do.
And you actually start getting dizzy. And you finally stop when you get dizzy. And you can see that where his head is, it's now indented in the ground. As you drilled his head into the ground. And he stands up. You are a fierce warrior.
Thanks, I really thought you had me there for a minute.
He reaches out his large hand, and even compared to you, it's large.
And I'm gonna clasp my hand and shake it.
And as you do, you feel an aura come across you as you see a radiant glow encompassing your body. As the light fades, you look around, you find yourself on the inside of your hand marked with an intricate tattoo in the shape of Heracle's signature symbol, a stylized lion's head with a crown of laurel leaves. And as you look at your hand, it kind of moves up and settles itself on your inner forearm. Now, this is called the Boon of Indomitable Might. The tattoo glows with a golden hue whenever you tap into the granted abilities or channels Heracle's strength. When activating the powers of the boon, the tattoo shimmers with a brilliant light pulsating with raw energy. The lion's eyes seem to come alive momentarily as if reflecting the indomitable spirit of Heracles himself. As you tap into your enhanced strengths or resilience, the tattoo will sometimes pulse and emanate a soft golden aura signifying the infusion of divine power. In moments of extreme exertion or heroic deeds, the tattoo might even briefly flare up with a brilliant burst of light, showcasing the might and favor bestowed upon you. Now, what this does is this empowers you with unparalleled strength and resilience, granting you the following benefits, which I will send this to you later.
Okay.
It grants you Titan's endurance. Your physical endurance reaches extraordinary levels. Your maximum hit points increase by 20,
Ooh, okay, nice.
reflecting your enhanced vitality and resilience.
Okay.
You get Hercules' strength. Your strength is further augmented. You gain a permanent +2 bonus to your strength score.
Nice.
You get Indomitable Will. You have become imbued with Heracle's unwavering determination. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. And this is anytime you activate the tattoo. So you do have to activate. I'll say when you rage, the tattoo will activate.
Okay.
And then finally you have Heroic Resurgence. Once per long rest, when you would be reduced to 0 hit points, you can instead choose to be reduced to 1 hit point instead.
Awesome. Okay.
You do already have that ability, but this grants you an additional ability to do it.
Awesome. Okay. I got 3 lives.
And with that, Heracles walks away. And we then travel to Belvis and Ares, who you have already come in contact with. You did gain some of his tattoos, but nothing really did anything for you, so you decided to speak to him more. And he takes you to a map room.
What do you do? What's with all this? Do you plan out your campaigns and battles here? Watch all the wars across the different realms?
Boy, only speak when spoken to.
Alright.
Here, you must show me. You have already shown me your worth in battle, fighting me. But you must show me how you can lead an army.
And as he does that, he waves his hands, and you see you can see there's those little pieces that you see on the map. They begin to move around and take a formation, and he basically tells you that you must formulate a battle plan. Basically, you need to formulate a battle plan. You need to show him how you would make tactical decisions. And then he tells you that there are very specific conditions that must be met. First, you must secure the enemy camp. You then must defeat the enemy general. You must minimize casualties. And you have a time limit to complete the mission. So he ends up giving you an hour to strategize this entire thing.
Okay.
So you see on the battlefield is actually give me a just give me a straight D20 and add your wisdom modifier.
So that would be a 16.
Okay. So as you begin to study the map, which this map on Alchemy is fucking awesome.
Yes, it is.
I created that. So you see a terrain. The battlefield is a vast expanse strewn with undulating hills, dense forest, and patches of rocky outcrops. It offers both advantages and challenges, providing opportunities for clever maneuvering and strategic positioning. To the east, a wide river cuts through the landscape, serving as a natural barrier. It offers a defensive advantage, but it can also pose a logistical challenge if crossing is necessary. Towards the north, there is a series of steep cliffs that provide vantage points for observation, but limit access and require careful navigation. And then to the west, There is an expansive open field stretching out, providing ample space for large-scale maneuvers and the potential for cavalry charges. Your enemy position. The enemy forces, led by a seasoned general, have established a well-fortified camp on the southern side of the battlefield. Their forces consist of heavily armored infantry, skilled archers, and mobile cavalry units. The camp is fortified with wooden palisades and trenches, creating a formidable defense position. Guard towers dot the perimeter, providing elevated vantage points for archers. The enemy has positioned their infantry in a shield wall formation near the front lines, presenting a solid defense. Skilled archers are positioned behind the shield wall, providing range support and suppressing fire. Cavalry units are stationed on the flanks, ready to exploit any weaknesses in your formation, or launch swift charges to disrupt your tactics. Additionally, the enemy general has a personal bodyguard of elite soldiers boasting exceptional skill and unwavering loyalty. So, I will say your army matches the size of his army. So, how would you like to strategically maneuver this to kill the general, take over the camp, and do it in a timely fashion?
Okay.
I am playing to your fucking strengths IRL.
So you said river to the east.
I can repeat anything you want.
So river to the east, to the west is a big, open, expansive flat land of grass. To the north I'm facing south. So for me, behind me are these steep cliffs.
Correct.
And in front of me is a wall of. What's the first line of this enemy? He's got spearmen.
He has, they created it's a shield wall, but yeah.
Shield wall. Okay.
And then archers behind them with cavalry units flanking.
Okay. So, and I have the exact same disposition of troops. Same shield.
Correct.
Okay.
Now, the way this is going to work is you are going to order the troops to go somewhere, and then you must roll a persuasion check to convince them to do it.
Okay.
Every time you order a new set of troops. So cavalry, shield, archers, blah, 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 blah. And then you are considered the general for this one.
And the enemy general, he is surrounded by his own troops?
Correct. He has armed guards
Where's he
surrounding
at?
him. He is behind the archers, and his troops are in a formation around him.
In a what formation?
Horseshoe. Half circle.
Okay, so literally.
Yeah, so he's here. They are like this around him.
Okay.
So obviously they didn't put anybody in the back because that's where their camp is.
Yeah. Which is fortified.
Correct.
So is it General Fish Daddy?
It is actually he's actually a fisherman.
Oh, go show him who your daddy is.
Okay.
His name is Fry Daddy.
Fish
All right.
Daddy meets Fry Daddy.
Okay. I'm gonna shift my
picture the general as the benefactor.
Okay. I'm going to shift my troops from my perspective. I'm going to shift my troops to the right, so they're right along the river. Okay. So the river is going to anchor the flank. So that means that if the enemy wants to flank me, they've got to cross the river in order to get to me. Cavalry is going to be on the left of me. All of them spread out. It's kind of spread out. I'm assuming by cohort of cavalry.
Okay.
Guarding my left flank. They're going to be behind the flank of the infantry just behind it enough that they're not interfering, but they can keep an eye on it. Shield wall of the, I'm assuming spearmen, right? If they have a shield wall. Okay, so spearmen in front, and they are going to move up ahead. Archers will be falling behind, but they're going to try and stick as close to the shield as possible so they get some cover. General,
Okay.
and I'll be moving behind them. We're going to
Okay.
move up till we are within archer range, and I'm going to start peppering their. The archers will start peppering the enemy archers. Cavalry's going to be in reserve. Should you want me to keep going, or you want me to go
Nope.
step by step?
So what we're gonna do is you are going to make a persuasion check for having your troops move towards the river.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta look at my persuasion.
Is
Come
the
on, Belvis.
same DC for everything.
So it is 22.
That succeeds.
All right.
Okay.
So
There we go.
they take their position against the river. Now you're going to do it again for your cavalry units.
My dice actually jumped out of the dice tower.
They're haunted.
I know. Another 22.
Okay.
They're able to position themselves. Go ahead and do it for the regular troops.
No, we are not. Do not speak of that.
Dirty
asshole.
20.
Succeeds again. And then your shield wall.
17.
Okay. Succeeds. And
Okay.
your archers.
Come on, Belvis.
Natural 20.
Here you go.
Okay.
Woohoo!
And then I will say, because of that, when your archers attack, when I tell you to roll, they will they will have advantage on the roll.
Okay.
I also need you to make an animal handling check.
Animal
you're-
handling. Okay.
You're not going to be a general not on a horse.
Yeah, that's true. 12.
That okay.
Not good.
No. So as you begin to move, your shield wall moves up along with the archers. You actually trek a little too far behind because you can't get the horse to quite act right. So your archers actually begin to move a little too close. You can give me another animal handling check to see if you can catch up and stop them.
All right, that is an 18.
That one succeeds. So you rush up.
There you
They're probably like 10 feet closer than you wanted them to, but they're
Right.
not in a disadvantage range.
Okay, so with that, my troops are in position. What I'm going to do,
By the way, you only have a certain amount of fails that you can have.
yeah, as in real life.
So you already have one.
Okay,
Oh.
so how did he do this? How did he do this? So my archers are going to fire on the enemy archers.
Okay, so basically this is going to be a contested roll.
Okay.
My
And I
roll
get
versus
advantage,
yours,
right?
but you get advantage.
Okay.
And I'm switching back to my critical roll
Come
dice.
on, Belvis.
Okay.
Come on.
And it's just a straight roll.
Straight roll. 17.
10.
10.
Yes. Yes.
Woohoo!
There we go.
So you fire. Roll me another d20.
Another natural 20.
There you go. Yes.
Okay,
Woo!
so you
Oh!
would have. So I'm gonna double that to 40, which means out of the 50 archers, you take out 40.
All right.
Okay. All right. Next thing I want to do, I'm gonna have my shield wall, my spearmen, everything. Charge the enemy's shield wall.
Okay. What you're going to do is we're going to do we're going to do 2 contested rolls. We're going to do the first one is going to be the archers versus the shield wall, because they're still going to fire as they're running.
The archers aren't attacking. The archers are not attacking the shield wall.
I know that. My archers are attacking your shield wall.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about my archers. Like, my archers are not attacking the shield wall.
They are shooting as your shield wall is coming, because now that shield wall is moving, they have a good angle to hit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so let's do a contested straight D20.
Come on, Belvis.
19.
Natural 20.
Damn.
Oh, no.
So now
Might actually.
I am going to roll a 20 to see how much of your shield wall is taken.
Okay,
no.
How many archers do you have left? 10? I
10.
took out 4. Okay, so
10. So it can only go up to 10, but if I roll a natural 20, it will be doubled.
okay.
3.
All right.
Okay.
So you have
Killed
You have-
Larry, Stan, and Mike.
you have 12. You should write this down. You have 12 of the shield wall left, because there were 15.
Okay.
Okay, because so your shield wall is attacking. So they fire arrows. 3 hit. You see 3 of your guys go down as the others continue to rush against the other shield wall. Now we're going to do a contested roll, shield wall to shield wall.
Okay. Hope this works.
You got this, babe.
17.
15.
All right.
Roll me a d20. Now you can only take out up to 13 since you only have 13 people.
And I rolled 13.
Okay, so you take out 13.
Awesome.
So there are I'm sorry, you only have 12 people. Because there were 15 minus 3, so you only have 12. So
Okay.
you can take out 12 people.
Okay, so with 13, it's actually really 12.
It's just 12, yeah.
Okay.
So you take out 12. So now there's 3 of his shield wall left, and there are 12 of yours left.
How many people does the enemy general have? Like, what's his guys like?
so-
these are, I'm assuming these are like elite guards, right? These aren't just
Around him, there are 10 elite guards. As in, so elite that if your shield wall goes in there, they get advantage against your shield wall. And are able to take out more. They're able to take out 2 at a time. Because they are highly skilled.
So I've broken through your shield wall, and I'm facing your general's elite bodyguard.
While there are still 3 members of the shield wall left. So they're gonna fight as hard as they can. So you would have to take another turn to go ahead and
Kill those
attack
3
them, but the general now gets a turn.
Okay.
So he is going to send his cavalry units, which he has 6, 3 and 3 that were flanked. They are going to try and sweep in and hit with sabers to try and knock out your wall.
Okay. With this, I want to start having my guys fall back, but in a defensive posture, shield wall, a mobile shield wall to try and protect the flanks as they start falling back. I want them to start basically retreating.
Okay, but it's still going to be a contested roll. They obviously can't outrun the cavalry.
No.
So-
That's not going to happen.
so
I don't want them to outrun it.
Go ahead and let's do a contested roll.
Okay. 18.
That's a natural 20.
Oh
dang.
no!
So I can take up to 12 of your people, so all of them.
Damn.
Um,
Okay.
And that's another natural 20.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
So the cavalry just come through and your shield wall is obliterated. So now there are 6 cavalry units, 6 enemy cavalry units, 3 enemy shields, and then you have the 10 elites, and then there are
My archers.
correct. Then your archers, and then your units as well.
So,
I'm sorry, and then there's still technically 10 archers left of the enemies, because you only took 40 out of 50.
all right. So, I don't have bodyguards, right? I don't have my own elite guards.
You do not.
Okay.
You're not good enough for that.
Well, thank you. So, I'm going to have, I don't know if this would be 2 things, but I'm going to have my archers let off one more volley toward the enemy cavalry, and then I'm going to have them retreat, start falling back. But what I want to do is I don't want to aim for the cavalry. I want to aim for the general and his little entourage with my archers, my remaining archers.
Okay, so
And then my guys will retreat.
Okay, so all right, contested roll.
Natural 20, baby.
Woohoo!
There we go.
Okay.
Nice job.
So roll a d10.
D10? Okay.
Yes. You really think I'm gonna let you hit the general right away? You're gonna hit his guards first.
Oh, I know. Alright. That's a 6.
Okay, so I'll double that. So you take out all 10 of his guards.
Okay.
Arrows just rain down, hit all 10 of his guards. Now his shields moved back towards him and are now defending him. His 3 shields. He has taken 3 cavalry to surround him, and then the other 3 cavalry are sitting up in front.
I want my forces to retreat.
With the 10 archers.
Everybody, all my guys, retreat.
Okay, so as you're
An
doing
organized
that,
retreat out back.
as you're doing that, the 10 archers are going to go ahead and try and hit your archers.
Okay.
So contested roll.
Come on, Belvis.
You got this, babe.
16.
Natural 20.
Ah!
That's okay.
I've had a lot of 20s.
Okay. Not what I got something.
So
Still, I'm hoping my plan will work.
that
I wish I had more men, but hey, what are you gonna do?
That is now going to take out 36 of your archers.
So
you have-
they're all gone.
Yeah, they're gone.
Okay.
So you have no more archers. He
So-
has 3 shield left, 6 cavalry, the general, and 10 archers.
3 cavalry and the 3 shields are by the general, but
Correct.
everything else is chasing me, right?
No, the archers took the shot as your people were retreating, as your archers were retreating, and then they are flanked by the cavalry, by 3 more of the cavalry. And I will say, go ahead and make a deception check. If you can pass this, then you will convince them that you are retreating, and they will chase after you.
Okay. Deception.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Okay. So as your guys retreat, what remains of the archers, as they're mowed down, the archers get mowed down, but then the rest of your guys start to retreat. The entirety of the remaining of the general's army begins to charge after you, including the general himself.
my remaining forces. So they've broken formation, and they're coming at me. This is just get them.
Yeah.
Kind of. I turn my cavalry on and I charge full blast right at the enemy, right on there.
Okay.
My guys. It's not just part of my guys go full. The other guys envelop them on the sides and the flanks.
Okay. All right, let's contested roll.
Come on,
Okay.
Belvis. Dude.
19.
Okay.
Okay, I got a 6.
Yes. Yes.
So,
So, Micah-
roll me a d20.
Another d20. 18. You
Okay.
see that?
So your cavalry is able to take out all 6 of the enemy cavalry,
Okay.
all 10 archers, 2 of the shield members. So there is 1 general and 1 shield left.
I surround the general with my cavalry, and I walk up to the general. I point my sword. Surrender. You are outmatched.
Make an intimidation check.
Come on, Belvis.
Come on,
Intimidation?
be a piranha.
I'm a
Put on
I'm
your
a
best
piranha.
face.
In the
I'm a
Amazon.
Is this water sanitary?
Eerie.
It looks
Looks questionable to me.
Intimidation.
Yeah.
27.
Nice.
I rolled a 17, and I have a plus
That's
10 for
so good.
intimidation.
Okay.
And the general gets off his horse and lays down his arms.
There you go.
And the simulation ends.
May
Hell yeah.
GM, may I explain my strategy and where I got the inspiration from?
No.
Quick.
We don't have time for your
I'll
blabbing.
be quick, I promise.
You're never
promise.
quick. You're never quick.
Alright.
Shit.
How long have I known you?
Yeah, I know. Okay, that's fair.
Okay, so with that, you return to Ares.
Good job with that
Um,
one, Caleb, because he doesn't know how to be quick about explaining history at all.
Oh, I know. I do a podcast with him, remember? I have to deal with it all the time. We're getting ready to record a history part of the podcast, so
It's about a famous Viking king.
it's gonna be a 12-parter. It's gonna be a
Yeah.
12-parter.
Oh,
Probably.
shut up.
Good.
Really?
luck.
A2, Elliot?
Okay,
Yeah, I'm probably
so,
gonna be there listening to it all too.
all right. So with that, Ares shakes your hand, Belvis,
Thank you.
and you feel this aura surround you. This is Ares' boon of battle fury. You get an ethereal crimson-hued aura enveloping your body. The aura pulsates with energy, emanating a faint smoke mist that seems to blend with the air around you. The aura takes the form of swirling tendrils of red and black, reminiscent of billowing smoke and flickering flames. It radiates a sense of intensity and raw power, almost as if the essence of battle itself is manifesting around you. Anytime you engage in combat, this aura is always active, but when you engage in combat, the aura intensifies, growing more vibrant and dynamic. It reacts to your movements, rippling and crackling like a swirling vortex of warlike energy. Whenever you score a critical hit, the aura flares up, expanding outward with a burst of crimson light and releasing a faint echoing war cry that resonates in the vicinity. Additionally, the aura extends a subtle influence over your physical appearance. Your eyes glow with an intense fiery gaze, reflecting the passion and determination burning within you. Your skin sometimes adopts a slightly bronzed or reddened hue, symbolizing your connection to Ares' divine power. This gives you certain benefits, which, again, I will send you this. Gives you Warforged resilience. You gain enhanced physical resilience and endurance. Your maximum hit points increase by 20. You have
Damn.
battle instincts. Your combat instincts sharpen, heightening your reflexes and perception. You have advantage on initiative rolls.
Ooh, nice.
Wrathful strikes. All of your weapon strikes are infused with Ares' Divine Fury. Whenever you score a critical hit against an enemy, the target must make a DC 15 Wisdom save or become frightened of you for 1 round. And this ability can be used once per short rest.
What would happen with Quackicus?
I guess you'll have to find out.
That's honestly what I was just thinking.
You have commanding presence. You exude an... Oh, God. You exude... I forgot I wrote this. You exude an aura of authority and inspire your allies on the battlefield. However, beneficial to your allies, any allies within 30 feet gain a +2 bonus to their attack rolls and saving throws while you are conscious and fighting.
Okay.
And then finally, Ares Resurgence. Once per long rest, when you are reduced to 0 hit points, you can choose to immediately regain hit points equal to half of your maximum hit points.
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay.
And with that,
Nice.
Ares sends you on your way.
Hell yeah. Good job, Elvis.
I thank you, great and mighty Ares.
Before we get to Bakira, because I know Bakira's wondering who she got, we're going to take a break. We will be back in 10 minutes, guys. Please stick around with us. And yeah, we'll be right back. All right. And we are back. We are waiting for Bakira to get back, since it is Bakira's turn. So just bear with us 1 second.
I'll go check later.
So, who wants a history lesson?
Nobody. You want a history lesson, listen to our podcast.
Very
Yeah,
true.
we're super cool.
Let me think about it, Belvis. No.
Ouch.
Love ya.
How it is.
Love ya.
See how it is. Nah, I'm sorry. You're right. We'll do. Well, there's a whole different podcast. You all should listen to Scarlet Tavern for that.
Did anybody remember these growing up? The pretzels
Yes.
with the cheese dip.
Yes.
Yeah, I was weird. I liked the little like breadstick ones instead, though.
They were my favorite, and then of course Dunkaroos.
Yeah, Dunkaroos.
Which
My
I'm
aunt knows how to make a mean Dunkaroo
I'm
dip.
so glad Dunkaroos came back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad they made a comeback. If they didn't make a comeback in your state, I'm sorry, but Dunkaroos made an amazing comeback.
Oh yeah, I get them almost every day at lunch.
And then what I'm going to introduce you two to while you guys are here is the alcoholic Mountain Dews. You can only get them in Ohio.
I would love an alcoholic Baja
that's
Blast.
rude. I'll try.
They have
it.
the alcoholic.
Mhm.
They have the alcoholic Baja Blast.
Do they have Code Red?
Yes. Well, yeah. I think. I don't remember, but I have some in my fridge still.
You're muted.
Okay. All right. So, Bakira, you are brought to a dark part of the temple where you meet with Hecate, the goddess of magic, witchcraft, and crossroads. Hecate talks about the favor and tells you that your trial is a trial of arcane secrets. Now, she summons you to an ancient, hidden library. As we change scenes here to a beautiful library. You are summoned to an ancient hidden library within a realm of magical power. Here, you are tasked to seek and collect ancient tomes. However, not all tomes within the library are safe to handle. Some hold dangerous forbidden knowledge or are cursed, posing risks to those who read them. You must exercise caution and discernment, using your own knowledge and intuition to identify the tomes that align with Hecate's intentions. So this library is vast. It's almost like a labyrinth, with corridors that twist and turn, lined with towering bookshelves that stretch towards the ceiling. The shelves are filled with countless volumes, some dusty and tattered, others radiating a faint aura of power, like these faint bits of magic that we're seeing floating around here. And scattered throughout the library are cryptic clues, magical symbols, and enigmatic markings that hint at the whereabouts of the ancient tomes. You must decipher these clues, interpret the symbols correctly, and follow the trail that they reveal, leading you closer to the goal. There are some magical barriers and protective spells that guard the tomes, These barriers can take the form of ethereal force fields, shifting illusions, or tests of magical aptitude. You must find a way to bypass or overcome these obstacles, leveraging your own magical abilities and clever thinking. So, as you enter the first part, there is a chamber with several floating platforms, each containing a magical portal. These portals constantly shift and rotate, making it challenging to determine the correct sequence. Your object is to navigate through the portals in the correct order to reach the next chamber where the ancient tome is hidden.
Oh, fuck.
So
Okay.
you have 4 portals, each on a shifting platform. And they alternate where they shift. They kind of like move in almost like a square as they rotate around.
Okay. Can I discern anything that's different about these portals to each other?
Make an Arcana check.
Thank you for advantage.
Everything is going to be Arcana for this.
I am so glad I have advantage on this. Give me a moment. So 26.
Okay. You notice that the portals have a pattern to their pulse. One portal pulses once every 30 seconds. The next one pulses once every 60 seconds. Then the third one pulses every 25 seconds. And the fourth one pulses every 15 seconds.
Okay. So that's 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 25 seconds, and 15 seconds.
Correct. And I just want to remind everybody that these are solo. None of you in character are seeing anything that is happening go on. None of you know about the boons, nothing. You'll figure out when you guys meet back up.
I'm gonna go through the one that is pulsing every 15 seconds first.
Okay. So as you pass through it, you just come out the other side of it.
Yes.
And there's still you're on this platform as it moves, and you're seeing the other ones that you can jump to the next ones if you wish.
I'm going to jump to the 25-second one.
Okay, you pass right through it.
Jump to the 30-second one.
Pass right through it.
And then jump to the 60-second one.
You are taken into what you see on our map here, where there are possibly ancient tomes If you would like to give me an Arcana check.
Yep. $27.
Okay. You find a large tome wrapped in some type of material that you're not quite sure what the material is. But the material's almost leather-like.
I sniff it.
Okay.
hell?
Make an investigation check. Since you're using your scent, you can do it with advantage.
Uh, 22.
Alright, so you look at this tome wrapped in some type of leather material bound with rope, and you bring it up like you bring the spine up to your nose, and it smells like human flesh.
Huh. Oh boy. Yep. Okay.
Now,
Can I determine if this is...
well, at this point, it is your choice if you believe that this is the right tome, or if you need to find another tome. So there's one tome per room.
Okay.
And once you leave this room, you cannot come back. If it was made out of intestines, I'd say go with your gut, but I had to.
I am trying to.
Ethan's been too quiet. I had to.
I am trying to remember all the things I learned about Hecate, so.
Someone's shadow work.
Shut up. Like, I'm sitting here like, oh god. Okay.
Would the little skin-bound tome align with Hecate?
That's what I'm trying to remember. Keys. There's dogs. There's 3 faces. Dark moon. I'm gonna say no.
Are you positive? I'm just asking.
No.
No, I am not positive, but
I don't know. Is Bakira positive between her and Van?
Yes.
We spell that
God.
HIV. Or would that be cancer of the bone from all the boning?
Too many bone piles.
Contagious.
I'm gonna say that this is not the correct tome
Okay, if you'd
for
like,
Hecate.
you can put it back, make another Arcana check, and see if you can find a different tome.
Yep. Yep. Oh god. 22?
Okay, you do find another tome. As you remove it, it is bound in a similar way, but you feel on the bottom of the tome, as you're holding it, you feel like these lumps underneath.
I turn it over.
As you turn it over, this is indeed skin once again. However, it is the skin from somebody's face. As the bumps you felt were a nose, mouth, and eye sockets. And if you'd like, you can make a history check to see if you can tell what this book is.
What's my history? Okay. Thank God I have advantage on everything. What is that? What is this? Okay. $25?
This is the Necronomicon.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ancient spell.
I'm sorry, did you say what?
The Necronomicon, ancient spellbook of the dead. No,
I
it's
knew
not
it.
a big, it's not a big deal.
Ball.
Does this line up?
She's goddess of magic, and yes, she is goddess of dark magic, but it's a specific kind of dark magic, not aligned with the Necronomicon. If I'm remembering that correctly.
What are some of her symbols?
Keys, dogs, gateways, the dark moon.
What else?
Unfortunately, I don't remember the last item. Like,
Her symbols
I-
are that of faces.
faces. Oh, yeah. Because she's also a three-faced goddess.
Correct. So, do you believe the book with the face on it is in line
Yeah.
with Hecate?
Yeah.
People say they hate a
Okay.
two-faced person. What about a three-faced?
Yeah.
Run away.
Hecate's a very scary woman,
She really is.
but she's also very gentle.
And nurturing.
So, what is your choice?
I'm gonna say that this is probably the correct tone.
If you have made your decision, you can place it in your bag and you can leave.
Yep.
Place it in your bag and you leave. Next up, you see a room filled with statues representing the four elements: fire, water, earth, and air. Each statue holds a receptacle that requires specific elemental offerings to unlock the next stage. But I will let you know, if you do not do this in the right order, they will not all activate. Sometimes activating one will deactivate the others. So it is up to you. In this, you get the sense that this is about balance. Elements. Hecate is nothing if not balanced. The perfect bit of darkness with light. three guns
Okay.
are some of my favorite.
Sorry, writing notes as I'm thinking.
I'm thinking. Oh, what was that from? I'm thinking.
At the museum?
Okay, so
Yes, it's the
The stone thing.
the totem.
Gum gum, give me gum gum.
Yeah. I'm thinking. Such a good fucking movie. Give me another one.
goddamn. So there's 4 pillars for the elements: earth, fire, air, and water.
Correct.
I need to make an offering to each of them, and making an offering to one will possibly turn off another, and I need to balance them out. Okay. I'm gonna make an offering to water first.
Okay.
Then to earth.
Okay, so you place water in the receptacle for water, and then as you place a handful of dirt in the pillar for earth, water pillar goes out.
Shit, okay. Let's balance. Is the earth one still lit?
It is.
I'm going to do the offering for air.
Okay. As you do that, earth goes out.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Let's just say this is a creation story.
Oh shit.
Perhaps not a Greek creation story.
Oh god. I've got to remember which one.
It's a creation story of biblical proportions.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. So I'm gonna make an offering to Earth.
Okay.
Make an offering to water.
They both stay lit.
Make an offering to fire.
All of them go out.
Damn it. Okay. Offering to earth. Offering to water. Offering to air.
Okay.
And then offering to fire.
And they all stay lit.
Okay.
Think of the Christian Bible.
Creation
God
of man.
God created the earth, the dirt, then the seas, then the air,
okay.
the birds fly in the air, and then fire was discovered last. So with that, it all opens. A door opens and you enter another library filled with magic. Give me an Arcana check to find a book. Almost like I wrote these specifically for you out of character, people. So what happens when we've been doing this for
23.
2 years. Okay. You find a book. You find a book bound in leather. And
Yeah, leather.
make a history check to see if you can see what this is.
$19?
Okay. This book, you get the sense of the magic emanating from it that this is the exact opposite of the Necronomicon. That this is the book of Vishanti.
Shanti, huh?
Yes.
Okay,
For my Lovecraftians out there. Necronomicon, Vishanti. Right out of HP Lovecraft stuff, which I have a feeling some Lovecraftian shit is gonna be coming soon to us.
Oh, you have no idea.
Although we are gonna wait a bit, because I don't want people to say that we're copying Critical Role, because their new thing is very much like HP Lovecraft.
We have a few things under cooking that
this
are
is the
different.
exact opposite of the Necronomicon. And Hecate is a goddess of balance. I'm gonna say this was the right book.
Okay. You can put it in your bag,
Yep.
and you can leave.
Yep.
And with that, you walk into a final room. This room has nothing but a tome and what looks to be a closed door. And on the tome sits a riddle. Are you ready?
Okay.
I am born of ancient lore, a shimmering mist forevermore. I twist and turn, elusive and bright. Harness me well, for I hold great might. In darkness I glow with ethereal grace. Within your grasp, arcane embrace. Through incantations my power unfurls, unleashing spells that shape the world. I'm found in the words of ancient tongues, by wizards, witches, and bards in songs. In symbols I hide a puzzle to solve. Seek my essence, the answers will evolve. What am I?
Okay.
I will say I'm
Can
pretty
somebody
proud of
type that out for me so I can read it?
I'm pasting it. I will say I'm pretty proud. I'm pretty proud of this. This one took me a little bit to write. I think it's a good one.
Okay.
I think it's the best one I've ever written. And no help from the Cuckoo Gallery.
I'm behaving.
A shimmering mist forevermore, I twist and turn, elusive and bright. Harness me well, for I hold great might. In
You guys
darkness I
can
glow with ethereal grace.
Message me if you think you know the answer,
Grasp, arcane embrace.
and I'll tell you if it's right.
Through incantations, my power unfurls, unleashing spells that shape the world. I am found at the words of ancient tongues by wizards, witches, and bards in songs. In symbols I hide a puzzle to solve.
Yes,
Take my
yes.
essence, the answers will evolve. What am I?
Yes. Very good, guys.
And then I'm the dumbass that is having trouble figuring it out.
It's because you're the one that has to figure it out. They're not under as much pressure.
God damn it.
Ben, did you figure it out?
No.
Aaron, did you figure it out? Ethan, did you figure it out?
He's messaging me what the answer is.
Really? Stop! No.
Cheater, pumpkin eater.
I'm not. It's not. I'm not the one having to answer it.
No, I don't know the answer to this one.
My essence. The answer's really.
I will let you know that there is no negative for wrong answers. You just won't get through the door until you get the right answer. So it's not like you say the wrong thing and a spike comes out and stabs you in the stomach and kills you. Like you're a tiefling.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I am born of ancient Moor, a shimmering mist forevermore.
Bastard, I'm never gonna live that down, am I?
Elusive and
Nope.
bright. Harness me well, for I hold great might. In darkness I glow with ethereal grace. Within your grasp, arcane embrace. Through incantations my power unfurls, unleashing spells that shape the world. I'm found in the words of ancient tongues, by wizards, witches, and bards and songs. In symbols I hide, a puzzle to solve. Seek my essence, the answers will evolve. What am I?
You, me, Chris, and Pam use this daily. Technically. If any of my family is watching, no, I do not use this daily.
If anybody in my family is watching this, no, I do not use this daily.
Anyone in mine does. Yes, I do.
Akira, do you believe?
You're gonna feel real dumb once you know, figure it out.
Yeah, I probably am.
Don't
give it
pull a
an extra
bed.
hit.
Come on.
Can I give it an extra hit?
I'm giving a hint right now. I'm humming a song that it's named after it. Such a good song, too. Do you believe in?
Magic?
The door slides open.
Oh my god.
As the door slides open.
Taking
With the
advantage of
correct
the
answer.
critical thinkers.
Yes, I am. I use it against somebody who practices magic daily. The most simplistic answer. You guys overthink too much. Every single one of you.
No, not us, DM.
So that the answer was either magic or mana. With this, the door opens and you find Hecate on the other side, who tells you that you have an understanding of the fundamental concept of magical energy, its significance in spellcasting, and the importance within the realm of Hecate's domain. She holds out her hands and asks for the books.
I hand them to her.
She takes the books, and she holds out her hand.
I take her hand.
With that, you feel this radiant symbol appear on your forearm. It can take the form of anything you want it to. It'll change according to how you want it to look. So right now it just kind of moves all over the place until you decide what you want it to look like. But it does wind all the way up towards your shoulder. There are different arcane symbols and sigils and mystical runes intricately woven together, pulsating with a soft enchanting glow. The colors of the tattoo are predominantly deep shades of purple and blue, evoking an aura of mysticism and magic. When you channel your magical energy or call upon the powers granted by the boon, the tattoo momentarily blazes with a brilliant, vibrant light, illuminating the surrounding area with an otherworldly glow. As you delve deeper into your mastery of magic and explore the secrets of your boon, the tattoo may evolve and expand, gradually encompassing more of your body and taking on additional intricate patterns to symbolize your growing expertise and connection to the arcane. This is called the Boon of Arcane Mastery. This gives you enhanced spellcasting. So your spellcasting abilities are heightened and refined. You gain an increased pool of magical energy, allowing you to cast more spells before requiring rest. Your spells also become more potent with improved accuracy, range, and duration. So, you can cast... You gain one more spell slot per level. You also gain an additional 30 feet for any of your spells. And you can cast a spell at close range without disadvantage.
Nice.
Nice!
Arcane
I am
Insights.
so jealous right now for that.
Arcane Insights. Your perception and understanding of magical energies reach new heights. You have a heightened awareness of your surroundings. You're able to hear and detect and analyze magical auras, illusions, and enchantments with greater precision. This insight allows you to better navigate magical challenges, identify hidden magical objects, and unravel complex enchantments. So anything to identify, investigate, or undo magic means, you gain advantage on the roll. Forbidden Knowledge. You were granted access to Hekate's deep well of forbidden knowledge and esoteric secrets of the magical arts. You gain the ability to learn and cast additional spells from unique and obscure sources, delving into forgotten tomes and scrolls that grant you access to powerful and rare magics. Which means, once per month, you can find a tome or anything of the sort. You can transcribe it like a wizard and permanently learn the spell. Once per month. This includes anything from necromancy, forbidden spells. It also gives you the ability, you can give up this ability to gain access to wild magic. So you would give up the ability to get additional spells once per month, but you would have permanent access to wild magic, and every time you cast a spell, you would roll on the wild magic table. Which has benefits, but also...
Yeah!
If you're
It's
Pam, it
so
doesn't
chaotic.
benefit you.
It's so chaotic.
You also have the Pact of the Ancient Crossroads. Hekate has now forged a special bond with you, granting you a unique pact. Through the Pact of the Ancient Crossroads, you gain the ability to call upon Hekate's guidance and wisdom in moments of need. You can seek counsel, receive insights, and even request aid from Hekate, who may provide assistance or intervention in critical situations.
Orc.
And finally, Witch's Boon. As a patron of witches and practitioners of magic, Kate blesses you with a Witch's Boon. This allows you to tap into a wellspring of primal magic. granting you access to new spells or abilities rooted in natural forces and elemental powers. You gain the ability to channel and manipulate elemental energies with finesse, empowering your offense and defensive capabilities. I am creating you kind of like a wild magic table, but it is going to be a primal magic table that, if you so wish, you can tap into.
Oh, ho, ho.
And with that, Hecate leaves. And you make your way back. Rohan!
Oh, crap.
You do not go anywhere. As you stay with Artemis. Artemis takes you, as we change our scenes, to a dense, beautiful, magical forest.
Okay, I love this background.
Nobody fall asleep, please.
It's gorgeous.
So
Don't
I
worry,
created.
I am turning this down so we don't fall asleep.
I created this background.
I want a picture of this so I can put it on my computer, please.
I have it. I can give it to you. All of this was done with an AI generator. Okay, so Artemis instructs you to embark on the trial of the wild hunt. With this, you are going to test your skills on tracking and navigation, stealth and camouflage, survival and adaptation, archery, marksmanship, and compassion for nature. Artemis then leaves you, and Artemis tells you that there is a ancient and well sought after stag.
Man.
That you are
What?
supposed to take care of.
Okay. That can be interpreted so many ways.
With this, on each section, you are going to have, for your tracking and navigation, you're going to be winding through dense forests, rivers, rocky mountains, hidden caves. You are going to be doing multiple nature checks with a specific DC. If you can succeed on 6, they don't have to be consecutive, but 6 nature checks, then you will successfully pass the first part.
Okay.
So, with that, go ahead. This is a
25?
very soothing sound. 25? Okay.
Yeah.
You begin moving through the forest, finding your way to a babbling brook as you kind of test how deep it is before stepping into it and walking over. Give me another one.
$19.
Hey. You begin to make your way through, and there's this opening in this cave, and it actually goes straight through like a tunnel. And you're able to kind of duck in and crawl through and make your way through. Give me another one.
Natural 20.
Okay, that's an automatic 2 successes.
Good job.
And
Yeah, nice.
you're able to wind over these
Way to
canyons and move up, and you are now perched. There's a hill that goes up, and off the hill is a tree that's growing out of the hill, and you're actually standing on the edge of the tree looking over. Go ahead and roll again.
Natural 1.
That is 2 failures. So you have a total of 10 tries. And you have to hit 6. So you only have 2 more failures allowed. So you're leaning over and the branch breaks. And you slide down. You end up hitting a few branches on your way down as you hit a valley. Go ahead.
Dirty 20.
Succeed. You need 1 more success to pass. You find your way to just outside of a village. You can't quite make out what it is from where you are. Go ahead and give me 1 more.
That is 22.
That's all your successes for this one. As you approach, you see that they are big game hunters. Your next task, as Artemis reaches into your mind, is stealth and camouflage. You must employ your expertise in stealth and camouflage to avoid detection from both these hunters and whatever creature you are hunting. So you have Artemis tells you that there's information about where the stag is, because these hunters are going after the stag. You must get inside their tent, grab the information, and get out without being spotted. So this is 3 successes that are needed. If you fail, you get 5 tries, and you need 3 successes. Okay, so stealth.
$24.
That's a success. So you begin to sneak in quietly, crouching down, avoiding sticks and leaves that could break under your feet. You are peering past the tent, and you see the larger tent where you assume this information is. Give me another stealth. You guys gotta remember, rangers are supposed to be stealthy too.
14.
Okay, that's a fail.
Okay.
So you go to step out and you hit a branch, and you quickly dart backwards as everybody looks around. Give me another stealth.
13.
That is another fail. This is all the failures you're allowed on this part. As some of them begin to walk towards you. Go ahead and give me another one. That is an automatic 2 failures.
Man.
As these hunters approach you, they grab you, tie you up, overpowering you, and they place you tied up in the middle of the camp. And Artemis reaches out, tells you that although you have failed part 2, you are moving on to part 3, survival and adaptation. As it begins to rain heavily, that you are left out. It is up to you to get out of your bindings and escape before being killed. And remember what happens if you are killed.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need a sleight of hand check. Or a strength check, I will say. If
22.
you just want to break them. Okay. That's a success. This is going to be the same as the other one. You get a total of 5 chances. You need 3 successes. So you are able to slip out. You take and rub the rope up against one of the arrowheads. They are stupid and didn't take your weapons off, and you're able to rub it and it cuts open, and you just take off running.
Don't fail now.
Give me a nature check.
Where is it? 8 plus 5, 13.
It's a fail. As you're running, you trip over a log and begin to roll. Give me a dexterity check. Dexterity saving throw.
That is another 13.
I think that's another failure. As you can't quite get your grip, as the rain is making it really wet, you try to stand up. Give me a athletics check.
19.
That's a success. You're able to push yourself up and keep running. And you are coming to a tree that's kind of arched. It fell over and it's now grown into an arch. You have the ability to jump over or slide under. What do you choose?
I want to slide under.
Okay, so to slide under, you're going to give me a dexterity check.
That is a 10.
That is another fail.
Oh no.
You run right into the tree. As you hear the footsteps of the enemies coming closer, she whispers in your ear, although you have failed, you may succeed with archery and marksmanship. As you see these guys of different distances to each other, you are going to make contested rolls against me to see if you hit. I will
Give me a second.
Shitty dice.
Out of my last D20, that hopefully will be nice to me.
All right, go ahead.
Is it just a straight D20?
Add your dex modifier.
14.
4. So that's a success.
Okay, all right.
Take a quick shot. One of them drops instantly. Do another one.
17.
Natural 20.
No.
Dude,
That's only one fail. That's my 10th nat 20, I
10th
think.
one tonight. Holy crap.
You fire one, it goes right past their head, and you hear in your head, focus. And you go again.
15.
3. I will say you're doing this with your dexterity. I'm doing this straight. Okay. So you fire, take one out, he falls. Then give me another one.
Come on.
fuck.
If that's a nat one,
You gotta be fucking
Jail
kidding
it!
me.
seriously?
Oh my god!
Oh!
That's a nat one.
Jail it! Jail it! Jail it! Jail it!
Oh man.
Okay. Well, that counteracts my nat one
Oh,
Oh!
and breaks it even.
oh my
Rollies?
god.
No,
Rollies.
it means that there's no failure.
Oh.
Okay, okay, okay.
Gives you
Thank
another
fucking
chance.
god.
All right, come on. Come on.
Let's go again. Let's go again.
Oh,
Come on.
Fuck.
That is a 15.
13.
Oh,
Oh,
yes!
yes.
That is your third and final success.
Woo!
As you, and this time your shot splits into two, hits two people. With that, you feel like you're safe enough, and she then reaches out and tells you that your final phase is to capture the stag. This stag will only come at the call of a doe.
Oh, I have to think of how that sounds. That's why he would not tell me to prepare me.
Where's my doe call? It's actually right near him. We've got a turkey call, we've got a duck call, we've got rattlers. I just sounded so fucking country.
Keep the rattlers away from me. I fucking
I
hate
have
that
an
sound.
idea.
The antlers?
Ron? I want to say it's
TM?
almost like a howl, but it's
Can
not.
I tell him what the call is called?
Yeah.
It's a bleat call, if that helps.
Do we even have a bleat?
I think so. I can look.
Why don't you check while he's trying to figure this out? See if I think we still have a bleat. We will, if we still have our bleat, he will use the bleat because we are hunters, so we have all of that. If he will use the bleat, and then you must mimic it, and then give me a performance check on top of it.
Oh god damn.
I asked him if he could do animal sounds.
I said possibly.
I didn't say what animals.
Oh, no. I'm actually used to doing a lot of animal sounds with my work dispatch, but that never came up.
There's the bleat. See if it comes through the mic. At least I didn't say you need to smell like doe urine, because then that would be a whole different story. We have that too.
We have that as well. Yes. Would you
Yes,
like an
you
example?
missed it on yourself.
Yes. Please. Okay, it's actually what I did think it was going to sound like.
That is what a doe sounds like.
That's pretty close.
It's close. Give me a
That's
performance
pretty
check.
close.
Now, there are some good hunters that can do that shit by mouth
Yes.
and make it sound exact.
Yeah.
I used to be able to do a turkey call by mouth, but
His
I can't do it
grandfather
anymore.
was one of them.
15.
Okay. With that, so that's a success there. I now need a stealth check.
21.
Succeed. And a nature check. It's almost like we're combining everything you just did.
19 plus 8.
Succeed. It's 3 successes. As you hunker down, playing the bleat, you see this large, probably 400 or 500 pound stag. White fur.
Do I recognize this as the one before?
Yes, you do. Now, you have options. You can claim the stag as a trophy and shoot it, or you can attempt to tame the stag, but it will high DC animal handling.
Oh, I
And
know.
if you fail the animal handling, it will attack you.
I'm still going to do the animal handling
Okay.
because
There
I
you
work with
go.
Artemis and
Go
I don't
big
need
or
that
go home.
headache.
Okay.
Oh,
Come on.
19.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
As you approach the stag, you reach your hand out and attempt to bond with the stag. As you touch its nose, it flinches backwards. It lowers its antlers towards you. And then it nods its head into your hand. You needed an
Nice
18.
job.
I thought he needed a 20 for a second there.
Oh,
Right.
nice job.
If he would have failed one of the other checks, it would have been a 20.
You know how to fucking scare us to death.
And with that,
The suspense.
that stag turns into Artemis.
I
As
just
you are now petting Artemis, but
No. Don't
Artemis,
cut off my hand.
Artemis holds out her hand to you.
I stop petting and use my other hand to shake her hand, hold her hand,
And
shake it.
you see
I'm very uncomfortable right now.
you see a radiant symbol of a bow and arrow on your forearm. When activated or invoked, the mark glows with a soft, ethereal light, emanating a subtle aura that reflects the natural hues of the wilderness. So this light green. The intensity of the glow may fluctuate depending on the strength and nature of the abilities being utilized at any given moment. Additionally, as you tap into the powers bestowed upon you, you may experience a heightened sense of primal energy surging through your veins. Your eyes might momentarily take on the radiant glow of moonlight, or sometimes take on the form of an animal's eyes. A faint echo of Artemis's voice, like a whisper on the wind, guides you during critical moments or when you seek the goddess's wisdom. This is called the Gift of the Wild Hunt. This will give you Beastmaster's Bond. You form an even deeper connection with the creatures of the wilderness. You gain an innate understanding of their behavior, emotions, and needs, allowing you to communicate with and influence them more effectively. This bond extends to both mundane and mythical creatures, enabling you to form alliances and summon their aid when needed. So, what this does is Any nature checks, anything like that, you gain advantage on. And then once per long rest, you can summon a mythical creature to aid you in battle. Such as your griffin. Or your, whatchamacallit? Sorry.
Raptor.
No,
Right.
Hippogriff.
Hippogriff.
Hippogriff. You gain supernatural senses. Your senses become honed to an extraordinary level. You gain heightened perception, allowing you to see clearly in darkness. So, you gain dark vision up to 120 feet. You can detect hidden or obscured creatures, and you can sense subtle shifts in the environment. Your acute hearing allows you to discern faint sounds over long distances, enabling you to anticipate danger and track elusive prey with exceptional accuracy. You cannot be surprised. Hunter's resilience. Your body becomes more resilient, granting you enhanced physical endurance and the ability to endure harsh environments. You have a natural resistance to extreme temperatures, toxins, and diseases, which means you are now resistant to poison and acid as well. You have your wounds also heal at an accelerated rate, allowing you to recover from injuries more swiftly, which means anytime you are healed, you gain +5 to that healing. You gain Artemis's guidance. As a boon from the goddess herself, you receive Artemis's guidance in your hunts. You gain access to her divine wisdom and intuition, which aids you in making strategic decisions, locating elusive prey, and navigating treacherous terrains. This connection allows you to tap into the collective knowledge of skilled hunters from throughout history, granting you invaluable insights and guidance. And then finally, you gain Predator's Fury. In moments of dire need, or when defending the natural world, you can tap into the primal fury of the wild hunts. Your physical abilities are temporarily enhanced, granting you heightened speed, strength, and agility. This surge of power allows you to unleash devastating strikes, channeling the fury and precision of a predator upon his foes. With that, Artemis leaves. And we move to Elowin. Elowin, you are led to a temple. The Temple of Apollo.
Oh, shoot.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Was my question what? My question is way too spot on for that.
There's the twin. There's the twin.
There's the twin.
Oh, and Artemis, baby. The deadly duo. Although Apollo's a little bit nicer than Artemis, but just a
He's
little.
a god of plagues and pestilence,
Yeah, but he's also
as well as medicine.
Yeah, he's a god of medicine, which is why he's helping a cleric. So he will plague you and then heal you.
I promise I didn't know this.
Just to prove a point. Just to prove a point. Okay. So, Elowin, Apollo is going to test you on 3 areas. First, he's going to test your divine healing. He has tasked you with demonstrating your mastery of the healing arts. He brings you into his temple where there lay multiple wounded, some worse than others, where you must succeed on healing 3 out of 5 with alternating DCs. So as you go on, the DCs get higher. If you fail, the DC increases by 2. So, with that, you see a humanoid on the ground clutching a stab wound to their abdomen that needs healing.
I look down at the individual in question. And is he lying down?
Yep.
Okay. I will pull the dagger out, straight out of his gut.
Okay.
And I'm going to stow it on my person.
Okay.
And attempt divine healing on him.
Okay. Roll a d20. Add your spellcasting modifier.
That's only a natural 2.
Okay, that's a fail. DC has gone up by 2.
Okay.
You may try again.
Seeing that the magic didn't work, I kind of crack my head a little bit and look at him and say, just warming up. Sorry about that. And roll again.
Okay.
It's only 11.
That's a fail. That is your only 2 failures. I will say, if you prefer, instead of your spell casting modifier, you can do a medicine check instead. Whichever you'd prefer.
Okay, wisdom or medicine I'm a higher proficiency in. So, seeing that magic still didn't work, I pull out the quarterstaff, quarterstaff that I have, and I lay it next to him. And I'll say, your wound is starting to get serious. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do have a backup plan in case this one doesn't work. And that is a 27.
That succeeds.
With the medicine check.
There you go.
Now,
there you go.
Because you succeeded, it went down by 1.
Okay.
Okay.
You go to the next person, and they have a large gash across their throat that they're actively bleeding out from.
Okay. I grab my quarterstaff and I stow that one. And I pull out the dagger I pulled from the other guy and I place it right next to him. And attempt to put one of my hands over his neck and attempt divine healing on him.
Okay.
That's a 30.
There you go.
That fails. I'm kidding.
Jeez.
Okay. That succeeds, so your DC goes down by 1 again.
All right.
You go to the third person, who is missing an arm.
And is that it? Just missing his arm?
Yes.
Stow the dagger back. I take a part of my shirt and rip it off, where put it into a knot, and I tell him to bite down on it as I put it into his mouth.
Right.
And attempt divine healing on his arm.
Okay.
That's only going to be a dirty 20.
That succeeds.
Okay.
I'm watching everybody's faces.
Oh my god, dude.
So you are able to actually reattach the limb, and it heals.
Okay.
And Apollo looks pleased.
I look up at him, and I just glare. Just glaring him down.
He then tells you that your second ritual is that of a sacred ritual of light. You must somehow, with one of your spells, create an intricate and beautiful display of light to channel Apollo's radiant energy.
Am I looking at a door, or is there like a symbol that I need to cast the spell on?
You just make it in the air.
Make it in the air? Okay. I look at him and I think about it for a second, and I cast Beacon of Hope and send it flying into the air.
And it give me a D20, add your spellcasting modifier.
That's only a 12.
Okay. It starts to flicker out. That's a failure. You can try again.
Okay. I look at him, thinking that it's his fault that it didn't work, and I resonate the same spell in my mind again, and I cast it again.
Okay. Elwin's gonna piss off Apollo.
Oh.
It's a perfect person to piss off.
Don't
great.
piss off Apollo. Please don't piss off Apollo.
Not that hard.
And
Just gotta call him Playboy.
that's only a 16.
That succeeds.
Thank God.
There you go.
Oh,
This beak of radiant light.
thank God.
And he looks annoyed.
I look at him, and I think I'm about to raise my right hand, and then I put it back down, and I look at him. What else? You want me to bring somebody back from the dead?
No. Of course, we know Apollo is very arrogant.
Statement of the
Want you to share your artistic expression. You will create a masterpiece that captures my essence.
Oh,
A painting,
yes.
a sculpture, music, or poetry, whatever you wish. But it better capture my essence and my domain's essence perfectly.
This is why I'm glad I didn't get Apollo.
And at this point, I grab the dagger, and shove it up my sleeve, I grab the dagger with the handle on it, and open up a small box and begin to drizzle something on the blade before cupping it back up. Would you say that for your artistic expression, to capture your essence, anything is fair game?
Yes, self-harm is allowed as well.
see.
You guys totally know Apollo is a flaming homosexual.
Oh yeah.
Totally.
Oh.
So, but I can use anything.
Man.
Like in this area, in this room, to capture your essence, correct?
Yes. Now get on with it. I won't be here all day.
Is he like, how close is he to me?
20 feet.
Oh no.
20 feet?
No.
I walk up to him
No.
and I say,
No.
Oh,
well,
No. No.
I think that the
No.
best way to capture one's essence, and I pull out the dagger that's infused with the poison that I got, meant to poison the hag, and I stab him with it. Pull it directly from the source itself.
Bold
And
move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Holy shit. Holy.
Okay.
What?
Let's roll
Yeah.
Let's roll contested d20s.
Oh fuck!
Oh my god.
You're gonna kill
Now you
Apollo.
fucked up.
Can you kill Apollo?
Yes.
are we adding anything to that roll, or just straight d20s?
Straight d20s.
17.
Six.
Did you say?
the bad rolls.
Wait. Did you say 6?
6.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess Kratos killed Ares. I guess Elwyn kills Apollo.
Oh no.
As Apollo looks down, sees the dagger in his chest, looks up, and you begin to see black veins travel up his body as he begins to glow with this bright light. He then... all of you felt this rumble throughout Olympus, not sure what it is. And Ellen, what are you doing? The dagger tink 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 hits the ground.
At that moment, I say, I just call out. I actually grab a necklace and say, I got an update for you. And hold out to the pendant and say, I've got an update for you.
As you speak out of the pendant, this bright white light appears. A pillar of light shines down. And out of that light steps a large figure. Apollo walking forward, clapping his hands.
Fuck.
You captured my essence
What the fuck? What the
perfectly.
Rightful son of a.
I look to him. Well, you did seem awful comfy looking at me, just staring directly at me. Plus, you did injure all these folk. Whether you by your hand or not.
I never do anything by my own hand.
I figured not. You're too spoiled of a brat to do it otherwise.
I want to be here so badly.
I like you.
Oh, I like you too. But unfortunately,
He holds out his hand.
and I take it and then grab on the back side of it with my other hand and to kind of like encompass it.
And
Sorry.
with that, you feel a pulse of radiant energy as he bestows upon you the radiant blessing. You have a radiant aura that envelops you in a gentle ethereal glow. This aura takes on the colors of sunrise and sunset, radiating hues of golden and warm oranges, resembling the celestial beauty of the sun. When you tap into the power of the radiant blessing, the aura intensifies, becoming more vibrant and luminous. The glow envelops your body, creating intricate patterns reminiscent of sunbeams which dance and shift along your skin. As you channel your healing magic or engage in artistic expression, the aura pulses and shimmers, responding to your connection with Apollo's divine energy. You see on your forearm a sun representing Apollo.
See your child.
In moments of great need, or when invoking the Solar Revelation ability, which we will get to, the aura expands in a burst of intense light, momentarily blinding to those who gaze directly upon it. This burst of light illuminates the surroundings, revealing hidden truths and dispelling darkness. The radiant blessing of Apollo grants you sun's grace. You become infused with warm and comforting radiance of the sun itself. This blessing enhances your healing abilities, allowing your spells of restoration and rejuvenation to be more potent and effective. When you activate Sun's Grace once per long rest and you heal, you can double the dice like you rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice. That's going to be helpful.
Luminous inspiration. You gain an enhanced connection to the realm of creativity and inspiration. Apollo's favor unlocks new depths of artistic expression within you, granting you profound insight and inspiration in artistic endeavors. Whether through music, poetry, or visual arts, your creations exude a luminous quality that touches the heart and minds of those who experience them, spreading joy, hope, and enlightenment. Radiant protection. You are enveloped in a protective aura of divine radiance. This aura shields you from dark forces, banishes malevolent energies, and provides you with heightened resistance against negative effects. The radiant protection bestowed by Apollo bolsters your defenses and serves as a barrier against corruption, ensuring you remain steadfast in your devotion and purity of purpose. This means you are now resistant to all types of damage. Magic damage.
Ooh.
The Light Bearer's Presence. You become a living beacon of light and inspiration, radiating a divine aura that uplifts those around you. Your mere presence exudes a soothing and calming influence, bringing solace to the weary, courage to the faltering, and hope to the despondent. Your radiant aura also acts as a deterrent against creatures of darkness, instilling fear and discomfort in their hearts. So, with this, anybody around you, as long as you have Lightbearer's Presence active, they cannot be angered or turn against a friendly.
So that'll definitely help me.
And it would have helped Pam a while ago.
Fuck.
Finally, Solar Revelation.
Fuck off, asshole. Really?
As a boon from Apollo, you gain access to a unique divine ability known as Solar Revelation. Once per day, you can invoke this ability, summoning a burst of brilliant sunlight to illuminate the area and reveal hidden truths. The intense light pierces through illusions, uncovers hidden passages, and unveils the unseen, allowing you and your allies to navigate through treacherous terrain and unravel mysteries with clarity and insight. With that, Apollo leaves you, and we move on to Arlie.
Ooh, it's time.
As Arlie,
See who she's gonna get.
you are connected with Gaia, the goddess of nature, who takes you to a wild place. A wild jungle of sorts that seems very familiar to you. She takes you home.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
In this,
God, dang it, another trip to go save her.
Gaia tells you that your first task is to commune with nature. You are tasked with deepening your bond with the natural world. You must spend time in solitude, seeking communion with the elements, plants, and animals. Through meditation, observation, and interaction, you must attune yourself to the subtle rhythms and energies of the earth, expanding your understanding of Gaia's intricate web of life.
Oh no.
So, with that, Gaia walks away, so you are alone to commune with nature. It is your choice of how you would like to commune with nature. But you must commune with nature successfully 3 times out of 5.
Oh no. Oh shit.
This is the one I've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Best for last.
No?
We still got
Van's
Van.
Vans
still
got
got
Van.
I
my bad.
definitely saved the best for last.
Yeah. I have a feeling I know who it might be too.
I look around and I'm like, oh shit. Why am I back here again? I go and find like a little nook somewhere that hides me from anybody seeing me. Is there any place like that?
Yeah.
And
You are in a distant jungle. You're not around anybody.
And then I sit down. I don't hold my pendant. And I begin to meditate around the nature as I'm trying to hold in sneezing.
Roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
A dirty 20?
That succeeds. For once.
Yeah! How many more do I have to do?
Who?
That's my last guess.
No.
Until I see.
No.
Ah, yeah, I'm curious.
You concentrate and meditate as you open your eyes, and in front of you stands a treant, which is a large tree.
Hello, little one. What brings you to me?
I was told that I have to commune with nature and bring my nature abilities up more.
You are not confident in what you do. You are scared.
I'm scared of what I can actually do and the harm I can do.
You think of this the wrong way. Do not think of the harm you can do. think of the good you can do.
And he moves this large tree limb, and it kind of just almost swipes across your face, but he's not intending to hit you as he motions out.
All of this, all of us, were made by someone like you. Sure, there's danger here, but there is also beauty. It is the balance of nature. You must maintain balance.
And he disappears. He like this wind blows and he turns into ash as he blows away. And you open your eyes and you are alone once again. Are you ready to commune with nature once more?
I take a deep breath. Like, okay, find balance. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? Alright, let's try this again. And I close my eyes to meditate without touching my pendant.
Okay. Roll a d20, add your spellcasting modifier.
14?
That's a fail.
Oh, fuck.
You were allowed 2 failures.
Oh.
You try and concentrate and something's blocking that thought of balance keeps hitting you in the back of the head, and you know that, or you think that you will never be able to find balance, and you just can't concentrate as you open your eyes and you're sweating. Try again. No, Ben. Good.
I stand up and start walking around and just kind of looking at everything, trying to calm down. I find a little spot near the river and I sit down and I try one more time.
Okay. At this time, it begins to rain as you're doing this.
Nat 20?
There you
Hell
go.
yeah!
I'm
we
surprised.
go.
I'm surprised you even know what those numbers look like.
Oh.
Normally, it's just a 1.
I know.
That
Good job.
Woohoo!
Nice job.
like,
with that,
Good job, Ronnie.
as you go near the river, you get on your knees, sitting on your heels. You begin to concentrate. This completely changed what I was going to have show up.
Oh, thank God! I was scared!
You begin to meditate, and you feel something behind you as something touches your shoulder. You can feel the hand kind of twist around as they walk in front of you. The hand is removed from your shoulder as you hear them kind of kneel in the grass in front of you. You open your eyes and you see Aunt Daff.
Oh, fuck you! I knew it!
She looks at you smiling. You have grown. You're not a little girl anymore. What are you doing here?
We went to Mount Olympus and I got paired with Gaia, and she told me that I have to commune with nature and find balance.
You've seen the treant, yes.
Yeah.
That was life.
And I guess you're dead.
She looks down at herself, and you look down where she does, and you, for the first time, see a large hole where a sword had pierced through. And you can see straight into the water behind you. This is death. But it's okay. It's the natural course of things. Life comes first, and then death, and then life again. This will not be the end of my life, but the beginning of a new one. Who knows where I will end up? Perhaps a squirrel sitting in a tree, or a raccoon running, digging through trash. But she reaches out and touches the left side of your chest. I will always live right here. Now listen, I know you're scared to tap into your power. You're scared of hurting everyone. I promise you, I promise that you'll help everyone. You were not created to hurt the world, but to help it. You may go about it differently than most druids, but in the end, your intentions are the same. I am okay. We are okay. And she stands up and steps to the side, and a breeze rolls in, and these leaves begin to fill as they pile high, and you see Argos.
Oh, don't cry, little one. It will be okay.
I miss you both.
Oh. I know. But I just gotta tell you that I am so proud. You have come so far since I left you. You have grown so much, and you have made me and Daff and your grandmother so proud of you. And don't blame yourself for my death.
You know I'd do anything to protect you. It was your grandma's final wish to me before she left. That I'd watch over you.
And Daff.
Can I give you both a
Looks-
hug before you leave?
Daff stands and steps to the side once more. And Singe begins to flicker in and out.
No.
Flickering. She points to Singe. She is not yet here. You are strong enough to save her.
No.
You're strong enough to build a new world where none of this happens. You are the future of the Feywilds.
What? How?
If you do not find your balance, which I believe you will, the Feywilds will have no one fighting for them. You and Elowen are what we have. And we are damn proud to call you family. And she hugs you.
I love you.
And I love you. I always have and I always will. Find your balance. And with that, she drifts off into dust, as does Argaz. And that flickering of Singe flickers there, and you see it's hard to make out her full shape and what kind of shape she's in, but the last image you see before she floats away is a large smile, and you hear in your head, "We can win this." And she drifts off.
Fuck you.
And
Fuck you.
Gaia
me
appears.
Crying, DM. You had me crying. Damn
The
it.
fucking feels.
Fuck.
Gaia reappears as you have 2 more challenges still. Gaia appears to you. It seems you have found your balance.
I don't know.
You have seen the life and the death. Now, with that, you must restore. And she leads you to a place in the Feywilds that you recall as a child has always been plagued with pestilence and just it's rotting away, and nobody is sure what caused it. They're not sure if it was caused by fairies that had gone off the reservation or what, but this place has always been plagued, and it is up to you to restore it to its natural beauty. So for that, you can either roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier, or do a nature check.
Well, spellcasting is the highest.
Okay.
I'm a druid with a +2 to nature.
Because she's an Underdark druid.
Okay. That's a 7.
That's a fail.
It's actually an 11 with my spellcasting.
Still a fail.
Fuck.
So you reach out and you can't quite concentrate, still picturing everything just happened in your mind. Still trying to find that balance between light and dark and life and death. And you shake it off and you try again.
I kneel down and actually touch the ground and close my eyes and concentrate and kind of close off everything. So like not a meditation, but meditation at the same time.
Okay, glad you didn't stop at close off. All I heard was and I take close off.
13.
That fails.
Okay. Let's switch
You
dice.
just can't seem to get there. I will say, if it's better for you to cast Wither and Bloom, you can do that as well.
Okay, then I will cast Wither and Bloom
Okay.
at 9th level,
Okay.
but it's a Constitution saving throw from you.
Mm-hmm. I know. Okay. You kneel down, and this time you dig your fingers into the dirt. And you concentrate, and you feel that your hands begin to shake, and this darkness runs from your mind down your arms and into your fingers, and you feel it at the edge of your fingertips as your eyes burst open with a white light, and everything begins to bloom. Green grass and flowers, weird plants that have a life of their own. And as you pull your hands out, you see the tips of your fingers are black.
Well, my tips of my fingers were black before, so would it extend more?
They are, yes. They go back to your knuckles.
Well,
And
everyone's gonna be pissed off at me again.
Gaia appears. You have done well. You must remember the balance between life and death, darkness and light, and you will change history. She holds out her hand, which you can see is the same nature as yours.
I get up off the ground and hold her hand.
And with that, she grants you nature's embrace. It's a radiant aura that surrounds you when you tap into the power of the blessing. The aura takes on the colors of the natural world with shades of vibrant greens, earthy browns, and hints of floral hues, mirroring the diverse beauty of whatever environment that you're in. When nature's embrace is active, wisps of ethereal mist reminiscent of morning dew or gentle forest fog emanate from your form, misty tendrils undulate and intertwine with the surrounding flora, creating an ever-changing and harmonious dance of nature's energies. Your physical appearance subtly reflects your connection to Gaia's favor. Your eyes may shimmer with a hint of natural luminescence, resembling the sparkling light of the sun filtering through leaves. Your hair might take on a lustrous sheen, appearing as if woven with strands of vibrant flowers, leaves, or small woodland creatures that gently move within the rhythm of nature. And you notice that a small squirrel is making a nest inside your hair. And it's a little baby, and it doesn't feel weird. It feels natural now to you. And when you channel the powers granted by nature's embrace, the aura intensifies, becoming more vibrant and encompassing. It emanates a soothing warmth and calming presence, spreading a sense of serenity and vitality to the natural world around you. In moments of great need, or when you tap into the full potential of the boon, the aura expands into a burst of natural energy, creating a radiant aura that engulfs a wider area. This burst of energy revitalizes nearby plant life, accelerates natural growth, and imbues the surrounding environment with renewed vitality, echoing Gaia's life-giving essence. Nature's embrace provides the following: elemental resonance. You gain an enhanced attunement to the elements of nature. You become more adept at harnessing your power, allowing you to summon and control elemental forces with a greater precision, whether it's conjuring fierce winds, causing the ground to tremble, manipulating water currents, or commanding the flames of the natural world. Your control over the elements is heightened. Anytime you cast an elemental spell, you cast it with advantage. Or if it is a save, the person rolls disadvantage.
Nice!
Verdant vitality. Your connection to plant life is deepened, granting you a heightened understanding of their secrets. You can communicate with plants, sensing their needs and intentions, and even coaxing them to grow and shape themselves to your will. This ability allows you to shape the environment to your advantage, creating natural barriers, healing wounds with a touch of vegetation, and influencing the growth of plants with your druidic magic. This means that your touch spells now have a range of 30 feet, as you can use a plant to cast it, as long as you are in a place with vegetation. Earth's resilience. Gaia has fortified your physical and mental resilience. You become more resistant to environmental hazards such as extreme temperatures, natural toxins, and terrain hardships. You gain enhanced endurance and stamina, allowing you to withstand the rigors of the wild and push beyond your normal limits. This also extends to your mind, providing increased mental clarity, focus, and protection against psychic intrusions, which you already have.
Psychic?
What?
No.
Okay, so you are resistant to psychic damage. And you're resistant to any type of poison damage as well.
I got poison, just not psychic.
And if there is difficult terrain, you walk through it as if it's normal terrain.
I think I already have that as a feat.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna see your face when I read this one. Beast Companion. You are blessed with the ability to form a deeper bond with a specific animal companion. Whether it be a loyal wolf, an agile hawk, a wise bear, they embody the essence of the natural world. Whatever animal you choose is given enhanced abilities and becomes a steadfast ally to you, aiding you in your journeys and battles. Together you share an unspoken connection and work in harmony to protect and nurture the balance of nature. And before you leave the Feywilds, you are able to choose an animal to take with you as a companion.
She gets a trinket.
Then the
alright.
last one is Gaia's Whisper. As a boon from Gaia, you gain the ability to tap into Gaia's wisdom and receive guidance through subtle whispers from Earth itself. Whether you are seeking counsel on difficult decisions or guidance on your path, you can attune yourself to the natural world and listen to the faint voices that carry Gaia's guidance. This divine insight assists you in making informed choices and navigating the complexities of your druidic responsibilities. Do you know what animal you would like to take with you before you leave?
Do I see any animals?
Well, the thing is Gaia will summon you any animal you wish.
I don't know.
Roll a d6.
5.
Okay. You gain a fennec fox.
That works.
Ooh.
So write that down. I will end up giving you stats and all of that, but it's fennec fox isn't there for battle, but can do other stuff
Yeah.
like
Scout.
go look at stuff and stuff like that. But they're not really made for battle.
And they're adorable, and I just
Yes.
made a noise that my mic
She's
did
squeak.
not pick up.
I picture
With
like
that-
a spooky
Squeak.
Arctic fox.
With that, Gaia takes you back to Olympus, and you go your separate ways. And lastly,
Is the
We go to
squirrel
Van.
still with me?
yeah, it's a baby squirrel that
Squirrel
lives in your
here.
hair. With that, we go to Van. Van, you meet up with Hermes, the god of dexterity, quick thinking, the messenger god, the god of finesse. He takes you to a dark place. A realm of shadows.
Okay.
Where he tells you that you are tasked with 3 different tasks. The first is to navigate through the maze of shadows. Inside this maze, there are hidden traps, illusions, and shifting paths. You must rely on your keen perception, nimble movements, and ability to think 3 steps ahead. This maze challenges your ability to assess situations rapidly, making split-second decisions, choose the most effective path to overcome obstacles. With this, you will have a real-life 10 seconds to make every decision you make.
Okay, never mind. Good luck, Van.
10 seconds IRL
Good luck.
to make every decision. So, you start out on a dark path. There is an entrance ahead of you, which will then lead right or left. As you enter through, which do you choose?
Left.
Okay. There is now another right or left.
Left.
Okay. There is now right, left, or forward.
Forward.
left or forward?
Forward.
Right or backwards?
Right.
Left or right?
Left.
Ooh, that one was close. Right, left, forward, or backwards?
Forward.
Then I need you to quickly make a perception check to look for hidden traps.
$32.
Close. Okay.
Math. It's hard. Math.
For some of you.
I hate math.
Same here.
Same.
You find that there is a pitfall in there. So you can choose to go backwards or attempt to jump over it.
Can I use my boots to jump over it?
Sure.
I'll do that.
Okay. Give me a athletics check. 10 seconds.
That is a 26.
Okay. You jump over, your boot allow you to land. Left, right, forward.
Right.
Right or forward?
Forward.
Okay. And you come to the end. There is no right, left, forward. There is only back. What would you like to do?
Okay. I'll go back.
Okay. Where would you like to go?
Left.
Okay, you go left. There's nothing there. No, only back.
Back.
Okay.
Right.
You go right. There's nothing there.
Back.
Okay.
Left.
You go left. There's nothing there.
Back. I'll go back again.
Okay.
Go right.
You go right. Again, same as before. Nothing there.
Go back.
Okay.
Is there a left?
Yeah, you're literally just going this way, 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 this way. You're going back and forth on the same turns. Because basically what's happening is you jumped over the pit, there was a left, right, and forward. You went forward, there was nothing, it was just a square. You came back. You went left, there was just a square. You came back, you went right, there was just a square, you came back.
So I need to go back over the pit.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
Alright, another athletics check.
That is a 30.
You jump back over. Left or right?
Left.
You go left, there's nothing there.
I'll go right.
You go right, there's nothing there.
Back.
Okay, you want to go back even further?
Yeah, there's nothing else there. What's in the pit? Is there a bottom in the pit?
You can try and look.
I'll do a quick perception.
Okay.
That is a 35.
You see darkness.
All right, I'll go back.
Okay, you go back. Left, right, forward, back.
Right.
Go right, just a square.
Go back to where I was.
Okay.
Forward would be the pit.
Yep.
Left.
Go left. Square.
Okay, back.
Okay. Give me a wisdom check.
Time to look up my wisdom.
I'll give you an extra 5 seconds.
It is a 30-20.
Okay. You get the sense that the walls are moving. The longer you're in here, the walls move.
Is there the height of the wall?
They go as far up as you can see.
Okay, and what do I see around me? What direction?
Right, left, back, which is going back towards the beginning, or forward towards the pit.
I'll go back towards the beginning.
Okay.
And I'll go right.
Okay. Nothing.
Left.
Nothing.
Back. So I'm at the beginning.
Correct.
And there's no right and there's no left. Is there a
Correct.
forward?
Yeah, back towards the pit.
I'll go in the pit.
Okay, you run. You want to jump in the pit?
Yes.
Okay. You jump in the dark pit. Begin to fall. You hit the ground and you see in front of you, as you hit the ground, it was almost this, you felt like this splash of like water, like you hit shallow water, almost like dropping in a sewer. You almost hit this shallow water, and you, as you look up, you kind of look around, it's dark, and you see walking towards you Bakira.
Oh no.
I'll walk towards Kira.
Okay. And she, as she walks towards you, she begins to wolf out.
Oh shit.
Kira, now is not the time to play games. I'm in the middle of a trial. What are you doing?
And she goes to strike you. Are you gonna let her strike you?
Yes.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Bakira, what's the damage to your claw attack?
Give me a moment. That's a 1d8 plus 6. And that 20 is a plus 12 to that attack.
32 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As it strikes you across the chest, and you see her eyes are red. Her fangs are dripping with blood. And she just growls a guttural growl in your face. This is almost like the time that she was consumed by the full moon. She's getting ready to strike again.
I will cast Sanctuary on her.
Okay. You cast Sanctuary, and she disappears in a mist. And you look around wondering what's going on, and you continue to walk forward, and all of a sudden you hear the cry of a raven as you hear fluttering wings. A large raven stands towering above you, 20 feet tall. It opens its wings, flaps them once, and you see Syl.
I will immediately kneel.
What are you doing here?
Brother, I guess this is some kind of trial, I guess. Or, I don't know. Hermes sent me in here, and we're trying to get aid from the gods to defeat Zophos. And I don't know, there's a pit. I came down. Bakira was back there, but it wasn't really Bakira. And now here you are.
You're in the domain of death.
Well, that doesn't surprise me.
You said you saw Bakira here.
Well, what looked like Bakira in wolf form when she was all raged out from the moon. So, am I to take that as an omen, a sign, a warning? What?
Is she dead?
No. Not that I know of, anyways. I don't know. We all had to go speak with different gods to do these tasks or tests or whatever to try and get their assistance and aid.
There's only one reason she would be here and not be dead. It's a sign of things to come.
What do you mean things a sign of things to come, that she's gonna die?
Or perhaps a part of her is.
The wolf part.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know if you noticed, but I've kind of tapped out.
Yeah, I did notice that, but nonetheless, it's still good to see you. So I have a 50-50 chance. It's either going to be all Bakira or all wolf. Not that the wolf part's bad, but,
I get the feeling that if you don't get rid of the wolf part, it will consume her completely.
How am I supposed to do that? I mean, I can't just walk up to her and say, no more wolf. It's bad. Wolf's bad.
No, I'm saying the wolf needs to be removed from her. The lycanthropy needs to go. You need to... The lycanthropy will help against Zophos, but it will kill her in the end. So you need to make a choice. Your fiancé or the world.
Let the world fucking burn. I don't care. If there's a world without her, there is no world, Sil. You know that.
But if there is no world, there is none of you. Where will you go? Here. Do you know how maddening this place is? I see our family strung up on those trees every goddamn day. Over and over and over. They torture us. Anybody that was a god or that helped the gods. It's a world of pain and suffering. This is not a place I want to see you go. Not a place I want to see any of you go. And you see tears fall down his eyes, fall down his cheeks. I don't think you can win. So you need to make a choice. Because if y'all lose, the gods that side with Zophos put you here right along with me, and even worse for Bakira, she will see every single member of Misery's End die over and over and over. She will see her old pack die over and over. Her brother will die over and over. There will be no more world. Just pain. And he kind of wipes the tears from his cheeks.
Brother, how are we supposed to defeat Sophos without Bakira's wolf form, or in general? How? If he's methodically defeating you and the rest of the gods, what chance do we stand? A part of me wants to hold on to the hope and belief that we stand a chance against this thing. But the more I look around and the more I hear of the reports of this god falling and this god falling, I can't help but think that all this is in vain.
so many have fallen. Uh, even those gods that we thought were the strongest, you can tell your people this if you want, but the gods are gone.
All of them?
All but the ones aligned to Zophos, which I'm sure he'll wipe out to take their power. But there's only one left. She ain't even a god. But
Who?
she's running. She's hiding. Singe.
Singe.
She's somehow survived. She is. It's. Even before I died, it's like an apocalypse up there. Fighting for survival. They even have hellhounds. And that's... I don't know how Cinch is surviving. But she is. But... you need to make the decision. If you don't get rid of the werewolf, Bakira will die. But if you get rid of the werewolf, the world dies. Everything you fought for, everything we've established, is gone. I know you love this girl, but what would she do? Would she let the world burn?
Oh. No, she wouldn't.
I think you have your answer. And with that, he disappears. And
the gods.
Hermes appears to you. He tells you that your trial was a little different than most, but he believes the point got across to you. He then holds out his hand to you.
I will look him in the eye and as I start to reach for his hand, do we even stand a fucking chance? Or is all this just a game that you gods like to play? Do we even stand a fucking chance? All the other gods are dead. But I'm supposed to believe that us 8 misfits are gonna survive and be able to defeat Sophos.
We defeated Titans before. Prometheus, Atlas, Hyperion, Cronus. Cronus, the strongest of them all. We beat them. You now have our blessing. You can beat yours. And he reaches out his hand even further.
With a clenched fist down by my side, I'll take his hand and try and hold back a tear.
You feel the tattoo of a boots with wings appear on your forearm, and the following changes happen to you visually. Well, actually, we'll go through what each thing is. You have, this is called Hermes Emissary. You've been granted fleet of foot. Your speed and agility are heightened to superhuman levels. You gain the ability to move with extraordinary swiftness, allowing you to dart effortlessly across any terrain. Your reflexes are sharpened, enabling you to react with lightning-fast precision, making it challenging for foes to land a blow or catch you off guard. So, your movement speed is doubled. And you can now uncanny dodge twice.
Oh, okay.
Instead of once. Per short rest.
Twice per short.
You look down and you notice that your boots are back to normal boots. Your winged boots are gone.
Where'd my boots go?
As you have been granted wings of the messenger, you've been blessed with the ability to sprout ethereal wings from your back.
Hell yeah, okay.
These wings grant you the power of limited flight, enabling you to soar through the air with grace and agility. Gains you a tactical advantage. You can navigate difficult terrain, gain aerial vantage points, and swiftly traverse vast distances. Your flight speed is the same as your movement speed, just not doubled.
Okay.
Master of Disguise. When I wrote this, all I thought was, I'm going to be a Master of Disguise. I'm going to be a Master of Disguise. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
Am I not turtle enough for the Turtle Club? Turtle.
And I love him. You gain an unparalleled mastery of disguise and deception. You can effortlessly change your appearance, alter your voice, and adopt various personas with astonishing realism. Skill allows you to infiltrate even the most guarded locations, assume new identities, and manipulate others without detection. So you gain Mask of Many Faces. And there's no limit to how much you can use it per day.
Oh. Okay.
Pocket of Plenty. You gain access to a magical pocket dimension tied to Hermes' domain of travel and commerce. This extra dimensional space serves as an expandable storage compartment capable of holding an extensive array of items without adding weight or encumbrance to you. The pocket dimension allows you to retrieve stored objects swiftly, providing you with quick access to your tools, weapons, and resources. So you basically have a pocket that is a bag of holding.
Okay.
So if you need to move quicker and not use a bag, you can use your pocket.
Okay.
Favored Path. You become attuned to paths less traveled and gain an innate sense of direction. You can effortlessly navigate through mazes, labyrinths, and intricate environments, never losing your way. This ability grants you a keen awareness of hidden passages, secret doors, and concealed routes, ensuring you can outmaneuver your foes and discover hidden treasures. Now, the way this works is when you use your speed and agility, your movements become a blur as you gain an ethereal trail of shimmering light that trails behind you, leaving a fleeting afterimage. Your steps are almost noiseless, and you effortlessly maneuver through obstacles with unparalleled grace and speed. Your reflexes are heightened, allowing you to react in an instant to any threat or opportunity. So as you move, it's just clear. They don't ever see you. Your wings, when you activate your ability to fly, your back sprouts a pair of magnificent, translucent wings. These wings resemble those of a raven and radiate a soft, iridescent glow. As you take flight, the wings flutter gracefully, propelling you through the air with seamless agility. They provide both stability and maneuverability, allowing you to change direction swiftly and perform intricate aerial maneuvers. When you employ your deception and disguise abilities, your appearance seemingly shifts and changes before the eyes of onlookers. Your features morph effortlessly, your height and build alter subtly, and your voice adapts to match the chosen persona. Transformation is so convincing that those who interact closely with you find it challenging to discern your true identity. Your pocket of plenty. So in one of your pockets, there's a symbol of Hermes that gives you access to the pocket dimension. When you access the storage space, a subtle shimmering portal appears, revealing a glimpse of the extra-dimensional pocket. You can reach into it effortlessly, retrieving or storing items with a swift motion while the portal closes seamlessly behind you. And then your favorite path. As you tap into your innate sense of direction, a gentle glow emanates from your eyes, casting a warm golden light. The radiant aura extends to your surroundings, illuminating hidden paths, revealing concealed routes. You become acutely aware of the best and most efficient way to navigate through complex environments, guiding yourself and your companions to safety or advantage. Now, with that, Hermes takes you back to the temple as all of you meet up, and I will say, for sake of brevity, you will be able to discuss what happened as you enter into caution.
Whew. That
And-
was something.
Blimey. I'm hungry. This bloody
I
Olympians
Yeah,
should
me
feed
pet a
us.
too.
goddess, guys. I pet a goddess.
You pet
I
the god.
wrestled-
Do I even want to ask, mate?
I just curl up in my chair
Oh, Rohan, you sly dog, you!
and hold my fox and just kind of.
Oh,
I'm
look at that
quiet.
little thing. I go
I
over.
was
I
wrestled
go. I,
2001.
I go.
Touch it.
I go to boop the snoot of the fox.
She was a stag. In my
I
defense, she was a stag
slap
first.
Balvis's
I got a
hand away.
tattoo.
I will say, for sake of brevity, you guys travel back using caution. You travel back to the keep, where
tree.
you are met by the hag, who informs you that you need to gain sleep quickly, as your next place is loaded up already.
Yep.
And with that, that's where we're going to end tonight. So, we want to thank everyone for joining us. Fun time.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh word for it.
please, we want to remind everybody of the Patreon and the new tier for the dice subscription. Please, please, please at least take a look at it. You can look on our social media posts to see the type of dice. But with that, please join us next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.
Bye.